my goodness. Excuse me. Hey Vanitas, hey Christina, hey Sora Roxas, how is everyone? How's the new job? It's going good. It's my day off today, and then I get tomorrow and Monday off, so. Yeah. Oh, nice, Rox. I got 9 Fridays, so. So Ninja, did you have fun with the Fury? Did you have so much fun with the Fury? I know you didn't. Okay. Let's start with Yukiko today. Who's the real one? My cell phone remains unresponsive, and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true, and a hunch that this is a continuation from last time. I dashed out of the inn and ran to the shopping district, but when I saw there were 2 Kanji-kuns, I dropped my gaze inside before looking back at the 2 Kanji-kuns, seemed to have a silent stare down. If looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
Uh-oh. Let's see if we can tell which one's not the real one.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
Oh, damn it. Smacked a like and got a tab up. Thanks, Dub. I can't help but sigh again as the 2 kanjis respond in stereo. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. What's this sort of thing called again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you bastard. Don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai. What? You're the one bothering her, you imposter.
Uh-oh. I don't know which one's real.
What was that? I'm the real one. Bullshit. You don't look anything like me, damn it.
The 2 Kanji-kun start squabbling. Sigh. Kanji-kun is the same in any situation. Actually, these 2 look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think I could just leave them there.
You little... Then try this, goddammit. Tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Your mother told me once.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now. Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me? When you put your guts into it, summoning a persona's no big deal at all. Persona!
Oh, it worked.
What? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one. Oh, no you don't, you bastard! If you can do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona! Whoa! That actually worked! Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying
I love
me.
this. This is fantastic. And we're back to square one. But if Kanji could match someone's persona, does that mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve the problem? Sounds like a great idea.
That voice.
God damn it, Yukio. Why do you want to beat up my boy Kanji? When I look towards the fog, where the familiar voice comes from, a familiar-looking round shape is approaching me. Could that be a shadow?
Persona!
Ah! Why? How cruel! I'm your precious teddy bear!
Wait, Teddy?
He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy, though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
Well, maybe a little.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur! It's a barrens that I'm
Oh!
the real Teddy! See?
Stop with the bear puns! Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I swiftly move out of the way. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if that was a bit mean.
So cruel.
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
I keep telling you I am. I just beat the fake me a minute ago.
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
You just need to use the power of love to tell them apart.
Huh? You can tell the difference?
Of course I can. My love for you would never, ever be fooled by a fake.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted, perfect timing. You know I'm the real one, right?
Ah! A double serving of kanji? So these were the two things I was sensing near Yuki-chan.
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea. I mean, there's no love involved.
The hell did you just say? You should be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
Ah! Both of those sound like things kanji would say.
So that's the limit of your love for Kanji-kun.
Can we just say that they're both fake?
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
Of course it would. Assuming that from the start is pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose is no use right now.
Wait, does that mean you're a fake after all?
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it. Yeah, you moron. I'm disappointed in you.
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Teddy, stay still, concentrate, and... Achoo! Oh, whoops! My nose got stuffed up.
What?
Even Teddy can't tell them apart. We'll never make any progress at this rate. What else could we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear. You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole. What was that? I'll take your punk ass down.
So you continue the endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea I was for Teddy, this might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan.
People of Inaba, welcome! It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
Huh? What the?
Question number 1. How many stories is Yasogami High School's classroom building?
We're really doing this? It's 3 stories. You bastard! It was my turn to answer.
Correct! Now on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Junes. How many stories does it have?
2 stories.
Correct! Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
It's,
Correct! Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far. Multiply by 8 and divide that by 3.
Huh? Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident? Too easy. It's 24.
Correct again! And...
You're the culprit!
That's actually a good one, because... Oh, poor Kanji. He doesn't know math. Teddy and I simultaneously point to the Kanji who answered correctly with a flourish. Thank goodness. Surprising as it seems the plan worked, I don't really think it would be this
What?
easy.
How do you figure? I was right. You take 3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8, and divide by 3, and that's 20.
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that. Heck, he can hardly do basic arithmetic.
Oh my god, arithmetic. Oh, that's so bad. It gets, this game's, it's doubling down on how bad these puns are.
Therefore, you're the fake!
He was even dumber than I imagined. He's so stupid that I ended up playing around. Huh? You picking a fight with...
Sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji-kun, but it was all I could come up with. The plaid dick for breather robot.
I'm glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up? How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end. It's time for the real reason I'm here. All right, bring on the ring.
As soon as the fake Kanji-kun cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound, give off a dull light, like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake Kanji-kun who called down the pillars suddenly starts gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now is that.
Ah! This again? Kanji seems dangerous.
Now let's get this full-on muscle battle going. I can't wait to get you in a
Oh, you could hold me any day.
This bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine! Yep.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these two here?
Yuki-chan, your inner thoughts are leaking out.
Oh? I'm totally okay with me, you know. You could just, but you can't go on unless you beat me raw. Whoa, that'd be trouble.
I'll beat you, Raw.
Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven, none of you are going anywhere.
I'll do it then. I need a refresher.
Whoa, hold it! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
I'm gonna pass. It's too early for me to step into that world.
Huh? Damn it, Teddy, I told you that's not how I
Oh
am!
my god.
Jeez. Well, then let's decide with rock, paper, scissors. That's fair, right?
Oh, I can choose. Kanji. Sorry, Yukiko, I'd rather play as Kanji. Alright, let's show our shadow who's boss. Kanji can hold me too. Hey! He's mine. I don't share. Ooh! Damn, that was a nice combo.
What? Break it half! Break it half! Break it half! What? Stay on it! Eat this!
God damn, Kanji, please.
Boring!
God, you're so slow.
Eat this! Eat this! Right! One more!
Oh yeah, I love this move, and then the chair will hit him.
Take this! Take this! Right! One more! Smackdown!
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Going raw, I always do.
So good. I'm totally satisfied with this amazing
I always go in raw. Covering ups for pussies.
Because it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan.
When the fake Kanji-kun's words end, a crackling sound echoes from the red pillar shatter. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake Kanji-kun begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the
We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji-kun completely melts, then what looks like golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back from...
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it.
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's face.
Hey, Teddy, could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys's problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
You don't know to choose whether between a half dog guy or a dead person? That's pretty weird, Ninja.
Huh? If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he is not an ordinary person.
You got that right. Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed, for example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona users like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking inside this case.
That's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too. But when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny thing?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun
Was
melting
Yukiko
too,
always an
right?
airhead? I mean, kinda. She seems, I don't know. Yukiko has always been a weird character because it seems like depending when the story needs her, she can be like really smart and like intuitive, and then other times she's just a real airhead, and then other times she's just plain out mean. Like when she's like, "Let's just beat up both kanjis." I'm like, dude, that's not what Yukiko would do. I mean, she wouldn't beat up both kanjis.
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Good question. Also, how should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than you.
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glass.
Huh? That reminds me. We haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going. And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired.
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji? The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Teddy and Kanji-kun begin their usual squabbling. They really are good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention. I start to conjure a few things. Kanji-kun and conjecturing. Oh, no. No, now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second. Sorry. What did you just...
There's Ninja again. She's gonna go in ninja mode where you just
Yukiko-senpai.
laugh for hours.
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
Hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back to Teddy and Kanji-kun.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just...
Huh? What I said?
I know. I remember. He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Yeah, I guess that is technically being normal, right? You can't always be oblivious. I mean, you can't always be on point and not oblivious, you know?
Huh? I don't really get it.
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out and...
No! You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
I don't know.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
Yeah, you do.
Ah, gross, Ted!
You do too, Ninja.
Sorry. It's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose.
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny things.
Really?
Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school too. Something smells fishy about that.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you...
Leave it to me. You two, follow me. Blair Chew.
Did you just say Bear Chew? Oh, no. Quit giving Clint and everybody more ammo, Teddy. As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives us an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He didn't find Kanji-kun and me after all. If I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way as we all run together towards the Asagami High. Uh-huh, sure, Ninja. You're Yukiko 2.0. Just admit it. They keep giving... I thought they were out of bear puns by now. But I swear to God, every game, Persona 4 game I play, Teddy finds new ways to put bear into a fucking word. And then Clint writes it down. And he's like, oh, look, another bear word. Oh. These puns are hard to bear. I hate you, Adonis. Yikes, it's this late already. I checked my cell phone, I see it's already 11:30 p.m. Looking around, I noticed there aren't many houses, the light's still on, we're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. This really isn't time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about.
Muku? Muku! Jeez, where'd you go?
I look around and search for my pet dog. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along on my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared of the thunder in the distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you? Taking off and leaving me alone at a time like this really isn't cool. Ah! What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call you.
I stare at myself on the shake my head. You can probably spending more quality time with Dojima around now. This whole holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Yeah, Yukiko! Wait, she's busy. Oh, if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh,
Yeah, we saw it more in the anime, but the way Yukiko and Chie became friends was Yukiko found a stray dog and she wanted to take care of it, but she couldn't at the end, so Chie said that she would take care of the dog, and yeah, that's how they became friends. I think that one was pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? And am I remembering that the dogs have a homing instinct? I'll try to figure out what to do and pick up the cell phone I dropped. I happen to notice the phone's clocked. Yikes, it's only a few minutes to midnight. When did it get so late? I'm still staring at my phone dumbfounded when the clock's face suddenly disappears.
no way, it's out of battery!
Hurry and check my phone, and then I know something strange. It's not just my phone. The street lights are off, and the lights in the houses around me are gone too. The only light left is...
Red fog?
Can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird is going on. So why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? Seems like the town's deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen. What was I thinking?
My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area like the fog ate it up and weakly disappears. With a sense of burning my dread creeping down my... I threw that in there. Creeping down my spine, I look toward the hill where Yasugami High is and see something even more unbelievable. Ooh, tartar sauce 2.0.
Wait, what's that?
Yasugami High should be down that familiar road, but what's actually there's a gigantic, awful-looking tower. Something terrible is happening right now, almost on instinct. I can't run in that direction. Ugh. It turns out this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about this town. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach the hill up to Yasugami High in no time. For some reason, I can't get there at all. At first, I wondered if I'd taken the wrong road on the red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze, and even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets.
No way! What is this? What's going on?
As I make a mad dash, pushing through the red fog, I finally reach the Yasugami High entrance. But once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
Isn't this where the P1 Grand Prix took place? What?
From the stupid posters introducing the participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save Labras who'd been thrown into the TV world. Not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different this time. There's a bizarre giant tower looming over the school, like it pierced through the place.
I gotta tell the others!
Will you take out my phone but the screen's still black? Oh yeah.
Is someone there?
Oh, hi, Shadow
Is that
Yukiko.
You, Chie? Yukiko! Oh, thank goodness. My cell isn't working, so I didn't know what to do. I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list, Steph. Huh?
My instinct tells me to be on guard. I've always been close to Yukiko and always will be, and I know she doesn't talk like this. Plus, Yukiko said she'd been busy with a huge group of guests tonight.
You're not Yukiko. You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you.
and you didn't die for me fair and square.
What? Wait a sec! Who are you? Why are you after me?
Why? You see, I am your enemy. I was made to kill you and your friend.
Made?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were
Blah, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old mage.
What?
Look, it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan. It's a total fake so there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
Little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die.
Persona!
Right then, I dive sideways like an action hero. The fire that Yukiko or her fake. Anyway, that fire dance was just for a standing second go. No, wait, does this mean...
She can use a persona? Huh?
You can use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
Can? How? I mean, this is the real...
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P1 Climax. So I want to do these matches fair and square, as equal, which is why I've made your world the same as the one in the TV.
The same? What do you think you're doing? And what's this P1 climax?
So many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
I'd like a P3 remake.
I'm sorry. I forgot the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well, then, let's start this properly. Ring on the ring!
Fake Yukiko raises her hand to the sky. Seems like there was a signal because 4 red pillars come falling down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding her and me. Whoa, these are just like the ring posts in martial arts matches.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of you, Chie. But never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a sec!
It's all up to what you do from here.
You understand the situation now, right? Then, shall we begin?
How can I understand the situation better? Town is a mess, and if it's left like this, there not might be any going back. My town, my school, all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind to take a firm stance.
Yeah, I get it now. I think that you're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P1 Grand Prix.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
Oh, wow.
Well, sorry for my lack of brains. Jesus, I do want to look against Yukiko, but I won't hold back.
I take a deep breath and close my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's TV world or reality, the quiet darkness there is the same. Take another breath and face myself once more.
Come! Persona!
Come! Persona! Yeah, they did, Ninja. They had to remake the Persona 3 assets for dancing. I mean, that's just the character models and stuff, though. I guess I don't know the locations very well, but they probably get a good chunk of assets for it. Holy shit! Bitch! Butt smack! Boom! God's fist.
Oh my! They lost!
Jesus! Wow, that is creepy as fuck. When did they start doing the creepy jump scare screams? And look at Yukiko's face. What the fuck? That's not normal. As if signaling the end of the fierce battle, a crunching sound echoes through the air and red pillars shatter. What looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukio as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch stunned as the lights flutter up in the sky, swirling higher towards the bizarre tower.
Chie!
Are you alright, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me. When I turn around, I see two figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog.
Yukon and Yosuke? Oh no!
I reflexively take a fighting stance against when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down.
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukon.
His voice carries that unwavering trust. But yep, this one's no fake. It's the real Yukon.
Yeah, you sure seem like the real deal.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Is that a fake Yukiko?
Not as creepy as Adachi's face. Oh, Adachi's creepy face. I see. Oh man. Wouldn't it just be a shame? Wouldn't it just be a shame if that just happened to pop up? Oh man, would that suck, huh? Oh man. Oh, I would hope that Adachi would not show up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, he's watching us. He's always watching us. Oh no. Ah. He's watching you guys. You guys better behave. That face gave me goosebumps. Why? Why are you scared of it? It's just a nice face. Okay. I'll turn it out. Oh man. Alright, now I just gotta make sure Ninja gets a little taste too. Otherwise, it's not fair just to pick on one person. So here's Kyrie dying in 4K. Okay, it's not 4K, but look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I have done it. Okay. I'm done messing around. That was fun though. The wrong face? Oof. That was the wrong face. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the wrong face. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, you're right. It is. You're right. My bad. Okay, well, now I gotta fix it. Hobbs, why would you do that to me? We're back to this show? Yes, we are. Alright, this one, right? This face. The creepy Dutch. Oh, I see, okay, yeah, it's his laughing in victory face. Face it. It hurts every time it breaks my heart. Ah! You're fine. It's just a video game. it's already been basically retconned, so it never happened, so it's all good. She got revived, so basically it never happened, so there's no point in being upset about it.
Seem that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our persona.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Calm down, will ya? We don't know anything either.
That's nightmare-inducing.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us. Afterwards, the town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not?
Yosuke and you can exchange a glance after my surprise reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel? Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku. So I don't know what's going on either.
Fine. Anyway, the town's in
Pops,
serious
you see
danger
what I
right
posted?
now.
Is it the Adachi Nanako picture? Because I've already seen that multiple times, but I'm assuming that's what you put. Oh shit. Me and Hops or someone else makes another joke about Kyrie dying for the 1,400 women. I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. Well, you see, it's not really a running a joke into the ground because I don't think it's funny at all. I just find it funny how Ninja gets so upset about it. So, technically, am I running the joke in the ground? Maybe. But is it because I think in general her death is funny? No. I just find it funny that somebody gets really upset about it.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world end.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
I look up once again, the creepy tower looming behind me. That General Teddy talked about a lot of doing things fair and square, but he's taking hostages and messed up our town. What choice do we have to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down there.
I'm just sick of hearing and seeing it. I mean, I don't care. I guess I get that. I mean, I don't know how much you really are involved in, like, the Kingdom Hearts community. Like, I don't watch it enough to where I have to deal with people shit-talking all the characters 24/7, so it doesn't really bother me as much, but I don't know. Maybe if you do, then I could see why it could get boring. But, The context doesn't even matter. I'm just sick of seeing it over and over. Oh well.
We don't have any time right now. Let's leave those two to the others. We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at...
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yukiko is saying. I get that situation is bad. But I'm so worried about Yukiko and I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friend.
He's right. If I go off selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in more danger. Yukiko and Kanji-kun are both good friends who fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them down. I'll do what I have to make sure to look back into Yukun's eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukun!
Yay, CG cutscene! God, the cutscenes look so good.
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P1 Climax, is that right? Playing friends here? That's freaking lame.
Oh, this guy.
My name's Sho Minazuki, and you guys are in my world now.
Yeah, his voice is pretty bad.
Come on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
I mean, I knew he was there because I could play as him, but I just don't like seeing my favorite characters die, so I get mad. Understandable, but at the same time, you just remember that it's a video game, so you don't need to get too upset, you know. I understand that. Well, let me rephrase that. You shouldn't get so upset to the point where it negatively affects your mental state. And B, it was already retconned, so unlike people that have to deal with their favorite character dying, like me with Makoto, that he's permanently dead and they'll never resurrect him because Atlas hates me. at least she still has a chance, and she'll still get her time to shine eventually, hopefully, within the next game or two. So, her future's still bright. So, suddenly the eyes of the show guy gleam red. I have no idea what's happening.
What is this?
Even though we're standing a little ways from him, all three of us are suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure, like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we were being pressed towards the ground, it's just like an intense pressure pushing in us from all directions. I've never felt anything like it before. Whew! It's making every bone in my body crack like it could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's
Oh, it does sound. You're right, Ninja. That does sound like Junpei, but like, not as high pitched, I guess. Because Junpei's voice is normally higher pitched.
Man, this power's useful. Oh right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
You are?
That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho.
Is this guy insane? Probably.
Bullshit! That ain't funny! What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh!
Why has he got the Psyx X across his face?
I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago, but all of a sudden he's thrusting his sword at Yosuke's neck. This is bad. If I at least could get my legs to move, I could kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. This guy really a culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly the show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way, a persona could he have someone on his side like Rise-chan's? Sho finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everyone's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower. But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
Oh my god, now we're getting puns in general. Ugh! No, I can't handle another Teddy that has puns. Instead of bear puns, we're just gonna get really shit puns now. Who knows, Makoto will technically be back? Nah. Also Ichiko from Bleach, Broly from Dragon Ball, and he's also Demon Slayer. Who? Oh. A.K.A. Nero from Devil May Cry and Power... Oh, the guy that voices Junpei voices all these characters? Holy shit. It's the same guy who does Natsu and Fairy Tail. Huh. Another joke. The way he acts definitely isn't normal. The way he moves is almost inhuman. The show guy slips past us, we're still paralyzed, and then melts into the red fog as quickly as it came. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
We have to hurry and go after him! He's way too
You're
dangerous
not
to
the
leave
pun
him
master,
be!
Teddy is. Nobody here is the pun master. You all suck with puns.
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
His title literally has a pun in it. What are you expecting? It does?
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji? I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that show guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least,
No,
he's
his
not
voice
after us
actor
for
is
the time
Johnny
being.
Young Bosch. Ah.
Oh...
Wait, what's it supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labris wasn't one of the captives it showed. The Shadow Operatives are Mitsuru-san's team. Knowing their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labris, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have. If that culprit is the show we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
Also, okay, I don't know if this is just me, but does Yu's voice, like, I know it normally kind of sounds like Adachi's voice, but, like, that specific sentence he just said, it sounded, like, almost 100% like Adachi. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's when he's more serious, that when he gets into his deep Adachi voice. I don't know. But, I mean, I know he voices Adachi and you, but it's just so weird, like, how certain times you can really sound like Adachi, but I've never heard Adachi talk enough to sound almost like you, so...
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other shadow operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the shadow operative backup, they won't lose easily. Not even to Sho.
Wow, you really are smart.
All right, if that's the case, we should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Well, I know they
Yeah.
do, Clint, but... Yukun and Yosuke run on ahead like usual. Yeah, this is finishing. Even that scary-looking tower doesn't seem so bad now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji-kun, Rise-chan, and Naoto-kun. No matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. An unbreakable connection! That's what let me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I fall behind the others, too, as fast as I can. Maybe you should make them good luck charms in the shape of a paupu fruit. Oh shit, we're finally getting in the school. Let's go! It's good that we got into the school, but just as I thought, it's nothing like Yasugami High I remember. It's even more distorted than the TV World version of the school, where we saved Labrys, and when the red fog creeping in there, it's 3 times as eerie. Is that gold or lava? I walk in nervously like I'm hiding behind Yukun and Yosuke. This is so humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same room.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops
Oh, God.
endlessly.
The 7 wonders of Twilight Town. Now there's the 7 mysteries of the school, and a hallway that loops endlessly, almost like the stairs at the train station that count different going down and then up. You guys remember that? Yeah, you do.
Hey, cut it out.
How is good, Lucky Charm? I'm going to work. Hi, Aria. Have a good time at work. Hopefully it's not too busy. Johnny sounds like Ichiko and Nero. Huh. Yosuke starts talking about the stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding more sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly it's not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on the top of school seems pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it'll be tough going if we have to wander back and forth through the hallway like this. Not only that, those fakes will probably attack us again too.
So, do you think that show guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this, if you ask me. Then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy.
Wasn't he outside the train station when the fog appeared? No, that was Junpei that was outside the train station, I believe. And Rize was in the train, so... The 7 wonders of Twilight Town.
When his eyes gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move.
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
Yukun mentioned that back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrys' kidnapping, and the hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. If it's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a particular sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was such incredible power that I couldn't believe it came from a person like us. As we remember things and talk them over, we start to sort out details about that show guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, 2 swords. So he's basically every typical anime protagonist. 2 swords, because, you know, dual wielding is super cool, even though it's not practical. The big scar on his face, because, you know, a lot of the super hardcore war-torn anime characters have, like, big scars. Although the red hair is kind of different. Usually the hairs are black, gray. Sometimes, maybe I see more blue. I don't see a lot of red, though.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasugami?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
I don't care, it was good world building. I mean, looking back on it, the Roxas pushing in Cage 2 is good world building, and it's a good way for people that didn't play the first game to get slowly introduced into Kingdom Hearts 2 and kind of catch up. But for people that played the first game, it's really fucking pointless.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch. I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge.
Oh my god. The moment I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation to go back to another ghost story, I sense a presence of some kind up ahead, covering up in the red fog. Yukon grips the sword at his side.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
Yukon will protect us. I'm safe as long as I'm in his arms. Yay, more CG cutscenes. I love this game already. Wait. Adachi?
You're kidding me.
No way.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
I mean, I knew he was in the game. I just didn't think he was going to show up this early. Holy shit, Adachi? Oh, boy! No, you can't leave me on that blue ball of a cliffhanger, you dick. Damn it. No, I want to see. I didn't think Adachi was going to show up that quick. I need to know. No, Adachi, I need to know. Fuck you. God damn it, Adachi's such an interesting villain too. Okay, Rize, oh god, not Trash Can. Or Naoto. Well, Naoto's got the longer story, which means she has probably more important stuff. Which makes sense, because Trash Can's, you know, Trash Can. Oh, that's the end of Trash Can's adventure for a while anyway. Alright, we'll just figure it out. Alright, Trash Can, let's do this. I can fight too. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you can, Trash Can. Sure you can.
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Miyase Inaba Station was an eerily distorted building and a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it into the flooded plain. But I don't see any people around at all, and the feeling I've had ever since the train stopped so suddenly. By the time I reach Inaba, that twinge has changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. Concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me the way I've gotten so used to doing.
Come. Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. First I can only figure out what's near me, but then it comes further and further out. Eventually my senses spread all across the town, like reaching arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the fog area, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
I'm really no use after all.
You finally understand, Trash Can. You useless bastard. No, just kidding. She's useful, she's just annoying. Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka-san was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka-san saved everyone from a bad situation from much further away than I could manage. If she was here, she probably could support her companions even through this fog.
I don't have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup. I'm no good to anyone.
My concentration breaks on what readings I had slip into the fog just as I'm about to follow my knees in despair. A strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
Huh?
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Elizabeth.
Yeah! Elizabeth, let's go! Down from the sky with a loud declaration came a woman in blue. The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Rosette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix.
She's
no?
the girl that got dick.
That wasn't really me.
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P1 Grand Prix. She's the one with tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at calling her an intruder. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Oh, pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly? No, currently on a wandering journey. You presided over power? Greatestly, exactly. It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your... Oh? Can you explain the question? I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once, too. I ran away from where I... Now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me.
A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. Within the flood of sound that tempts me, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
It's not like...
By the way, Miss Resent, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this?
Huh?
I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely
I'm pretty sure she has the
enveloped
Fool Arcana now. Yes, she does. She does have the Fool Arcana. She got that at the end of Persona 4 Arena. Yes, she did.
If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friend.
What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay?
My, why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task.
I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use.
I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your... What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse...
Oof. She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move, I can think. I might even be able to help if I get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Till I've run around so much I can't take another step, search as hard as I can. I've done everything in my power. I have no right to whine that it's no use.
Elizabeth!
What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest.
No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can.
Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic? Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive. But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it.
Huh?
Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere.
Wait, what are you...
Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cup.
Thanatos! Why is this happening? No, I need to go look for everyone. Shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings at its sword. A shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging concrete at my feet. This is good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can even find everyone. No, I'm gonna protect you, Senpai, and all the others no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared.
Persona! No way! My persona?
I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated.
I am going to do this.
Oh, we're gonna see your persona evolve into an actual persona that can fight. Oh shit! Bro! That's dope. Who's better, Rise or Haru? Oof.
I can do this.
Oh.
From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay
That's
and
hard. They
protect
both
everyone.
are awful for very specific things. Fuck, that's hard. Who's better, Rise or Haru? If I had to pick one of them, I guess Rise. Not saying very much.
Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Burn my dread. Yeah, Arena is very slow. It repeats a lot. I mean, you literally watch the same CGI cutscenes at least like 20 times. It sucks. And it kind of repeats a lot. This handles the story way better.
Oh no.
My killer! Wait! Don't touch me! Wait!
How
Now it's for
neat.
free. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Oops! How the? Got too close! Don't touch me! Ha! Oopsie daisy! Oops! Don't touch me! Time to wrap this up! Check it out!
I'm gonna slap you with my titties!
That's
The time has come.
I'm gonna slap you with my titties!
Please don't hold back.
What? Oopsie daisy!
Everything's impressive. You have shown me your
I see
potential.
every move!
Rize or the nurse? Oh, I'll take the nurse any day.
I won? Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping, but I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped? I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for... Huh? Wait, are you asking me for... Or perhaps your soul... Well, definitely not. A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well. Oh, I could probably swing that. No. I believe I shall ask for this world's feud. That's pretty vague. Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin. I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me. You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up. Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious, I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end. Young man. Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this? Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Elizabeth points past Fogg as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything more. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing. Then I can help but lean forward in utter shock. Yeah, tartar sauce. Out there on the hill where Yasukami High should be in this weird huge tower, it looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette? I'll go too, so I can fight with them. A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
Well then, I bid you, Miss Rosette.
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasukami High. I'll help everyone this time for sure.
Senpai, everyone, wait for me.
Well, I mean, the Velvet Room attendants are pretty, like, omniscient. They kind of, like, can see things and read things. Ooh. Alright. Naoto. I like that Elizabeth's get more attention.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Junest.
From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty, and you, Senpai, and the others alright? If this phenomenon is the same as the dark hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about it in it are persona users like us, but why? This was deliberately induced, then why is the culprit what is the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labras was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions are riding safe? What's happened to Mitsuru-san and her what do you got? Rituine? I'm gonna say her crew. This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool and can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. But I consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in this stuff and there's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Huh?
Thrown for a loop being called out of the blue, I was still lost. I thought my reaction was slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai.
Oh, there's Chie Shadow.
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
Cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie Senpai's usual self. but her words ring a warning bell in my
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-sen. Who are you?
Little old me? I'm Chie Satanaka. Though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your
What a foolish question from me. The town was covered in the strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and her people. Now it follows Chie-san, identical to the real thing stands before me. I have no inkling to the enemy's goals, but at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labrys? Or is it an accomplice of his?
More information right now, even if what stands for me is an imitation, it honestly answering me this much. I feel that'd be smarter to draw out as much information from us as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you now, Tokun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
Isn't she searching for the Persona 3 Makoto? She's looking for a way to get power that'll finally destroy Erebus so that she can free him from the seal that's holding back Nyx. Because without Erebus, Nyx can never awaken. A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie-senpai. Impossible. As close as these fakes are, they're not a genuine article. Yet not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie-senpai uses, did so in the real world. What in the world's going on here? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun. I may say this is no illusion. That was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Sorry, I meant it as a little read.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself.
So you have no intention of providing answers.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Ted?
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Fin-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Ted. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save.
Though I had to consider this as a possibility, I cannot put furrow on my brow General Teddy's words, so Mitsuru-san and her team were indeed captured. The Shadow Operatives are professional when it comes to Shadow-related matters, so if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate him.
Oh, and you can use your persona too now. Well then, bring on the ring!
Immediately after the fakes cried, red pillars appear mid-air surrounding us. They swiftly fall, bending themselves into the ground. So this is ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible wall stretch between the pillars. I will not be able to proceed until the match is complete. Because there's only one option open to me.
It seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Her little bug.
Great! That's the Nazukun I know! That makes it even more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
Futaba has the stronger support abilities. I'm pretty sure she does. Yeah, she does, definitely. I think she's technically the best, strongest navigator. But then again, that also is just because as the games go on, they'll get better.
What?
She still has that move. Bruh, you just smashed my persona. Not cool. Bruh, stop. I'll shoot ya. I'll shoot ya. Boom. Shoot first, ask questions later. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh god, she's frenzying. She's frenzying. Ah! Woo!
A round of applause for both sides.
Bum, 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 bum. Backside of the TV is so good.
Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
As I said, You cannot win against me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
It was strong, though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent. Had I put one wrong foot, it could have been me who was defeated. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I fight inside the TV world. It's because my opponent's abilities are...
This is a set.
There's this mighty crack sound. The red pillars of the four-sided shatter. I have evidently emerged the victor without any problems and gained the right to proceed. As that happens, the false chase and begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with shadow.
Huh?
What appears to be grains of light float up rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light drawing an arc in the air and drift away in a particular direction, as if drawn to some. Thinking upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I scarcely believe what I see. This is an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure, which has no place in a world town or anywhere in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head-on now. The salient aspects of this case are the red fog enveloping the real world, a giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and the strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly something pops into mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety, one of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru-san's team involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartar Sauce. That aberrant tower was built to call for something monstrous. Is it possible that... Yep, Nyx.
The culprit of this case intending to...
It's gonna call Nyx 2.0. Holy shit!
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Possible. That was unlike my encounter with the false Shie Senpai. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Student suddenly appeared behind me as if from the air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here.
Does this dude like have like a split personality? Because he's not joking or anything. Clear voice pierces through the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. Ooh. Oh wow, they're just gonna cock block us there. Okay. Why did you have to stop it at that point? Adachi's rules. Okay, you know, I'm very curious about Naoto's predicament, but I need to know about Adachi. Adachi, my boy. I want to see my crazy uncle that gets locked away. There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We could hardly forget his face.
No way. Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt this is the Adachi-san we know, but why?
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved, but someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that Shogun?
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
Who cares about all that? Come on. Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending in up?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored.
Yep, there we go again. He was bored again.
All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town. I don't give a damn about anything.
I'm sure you don't.
What's he saying?
Dutch, you lousy...
Whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here. Because that's how you think.
The rules here?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it can bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Huh?
My hazy, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear that Adachi has to say. So is he helping us in like an Adachi way? I feel like he is. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but those are what Shiro was after. Could it be that the reason Shiro set up the rules to make us fight one-on-one was achieving more of those particles persona fragments, according to Adachi-san during the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping? Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Out of the blue, the storage school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
Adachi-san turns his back on this and disappears in the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. That looked like it hurt. I hope he's okay. So then I realized we're surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you'd think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Oh god, it's Shadow. Oh god, why do I always blank on his name? Akihiko. There it is. I don't know why. He's like the least memorable Persona 3 character. I can never remember his name unless I really think about it. Inside the fog is a man standing off to show his well-developed muscles. He's topless apart from a red cape. He's definitely one of Mitsuru-san's companions, Akihiko-san.
Welcome to the special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. Sure brings back memories.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that
She tries to show her sharp fist. Riz is right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. One thing, Akihiko-san should be captive somewhere, and for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste of
There you go, girls. I'm giving you a good look at his abs. Because I know that's all you guys want. You want his beautiful abs because he's so fit. Well, there you go. You can look at his abs. Oh, I can pick who fights him. Definitely you. Mr. Protein. Do you got any of those, special something? Look, bro, I don't do drugs. No. I need a protein shake. On the double. I need protein. Now.
Final.
Over here!
Strike trick.
One more! Stand!
Bro, you're getting wrecked, bro.
Over here!
Getting smacked. Look at that. No damage even. I'm a fucking beast. Let's go. Thanks, Hops. You're welcome. Horny bastards.
Alright, we won! Wait, where did Adachi go?
So what do you guys think of the arena game story so far? Are you guys happy? For anybody that hasn't seen it, are you guys happy about the game? Are you excited about the story? Do you think, like, obviously it's one of those games where once you probably see it, I mean, unless you really like fighting games, it's probably not worth picking up on your own. But I mean, for you guys that haven't seen it, do you guys like the story at least? Because I'm enjoying it personally a lot.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier.
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fate?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
But what though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with him?
Ultimax has a better flow, definitely. I want to see Adachi story. Well, I did get the Adachi story DLC, so you will get to see Adachi story, don't worry.
I don't know. But all the Persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We
It's
might
pretty
find
good.
our
I wish it
answers
wasn't
there.
a visual novel. I love the visual novel, though. See, this would be... I definitely can see that this is a game where it's more fun to probably play on your own than technically stream, because fighting game stories like this, where it's like a visual novel and not just CGI cutscenes with big story drops, you know. But, like, at the same time, I mean, that's kind of like games with, like, Death Stranding, that it's like, it's not particularly a fun game to watch, but its story is so good that, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fun. I don't know. I guess it's different, but, you know, I'm so used to playing RPGs and stuff that visual novels and reading, I like that stuff, especially if it's really good for world building and character fleshing out. Trying to figure that out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far, but from here on out, we're going to get on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can, rescue Mitsuru-san's team, and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway. Thank God isn't as repetitive as Arena. Yes!
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
It's more fun as a stream, funny enough. I get that. Especially if you're not into reading a lot, I can see why somebody wouldn't like that. It's probably why most people don't really like to play like text-based adventures and stuff. But it's more fun to have somebody read it to you, and you can kind of sit back and do your own thing and just listen to somebody read stuff to you, like a podcast or like D&D campaigns and stuff. I can get that.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
Oh, good job, Yosuke!
Past the open doors is the unmistakable view of a classroom, but on the wall is a familiar-looking school stairs connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry, you can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goody.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry.
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
I love the crew. Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, put a hand on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes right before my eyes. I dodged barely, but it was too close for comfort.
You dodged. Not too shabby.
Hey, Shadow Labris!
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside, we find stairs leading up and a figure blocking them, just as I thought. Hi, Shadow Labris.
Labyrinth! Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labyrinth. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off. You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments? What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the...
I can see Labris's long-haired persona. For a second I was fearing the worst, but there doesn't seem to be Labris's shadow. It's more like a fake Labris created from a shadow. Whatever it is, it detaches from the giant axe from its back and grips in its metallic tabs. The fake Labris stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting step.
I'm a weapon. A special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
We'll just keep doing you. You's fun to play as. Although I probably should switch it up for variety's sake. Next time I'll switch. Alright, Labris, if that's your real name. It's not, but...
Finally!
And the characters are way better here than say Persona Q. Funny thing is, I actually just got Persona Q 1 and 2 with all the DLC. I'll have to show you that.
Over here! Over here!
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Yes! You really are strong.
I found a perfect band for you to listen to. It's called These Nuts. Ha! Sorry, I already listened to Sugma. Sugma balls! Ow! How about, you know, have you heard of their lead singer, Bofa? Bofa, these nuts on your chin. Oh! Fake man's melt and there's a loud crack as a red pillar shadow. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off in the battle turn to particles of light float in the air.
Oh no, the person.
Shay looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do now.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah. Still, it's so frustrating.
Shay seems frustrated, but she agrees. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows.
What's this?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows, so why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play safe, he would have goaded a bunch of persona users and no fight with him. Especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. That's all he wanted. He could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make versions of us to fight for him. Then why go through all this trouble preparing these arenas and carving away at our personas? So we want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
There must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information, or maybe I just haven't put it together yet. Mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Adachi-san. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. Maybe say, Clint, is your refrigerator running? Yes! You're so funny! Oh, you're so funny! Funny, poopies! Okay, Naoto cornered. Okay. Hopefully she somehow can survive Sho. I know she will, but we'll see how. Strikes have barely dodged, grazes my cheek, and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts, and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blocking out as I look towards my assailant who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasagami high uniform.
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru.
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
So Mitsuru-san and people have fallen into the enemy hand after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly the mastermind in all these incidents?
Though your intuition is impressive, for you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tap?
I gathered that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. A grotesque tower called Tartar Sauce, which was brought forth to call upon with an inhuman. What if this culprit in this case also intends on serving something to this world? What if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before the plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
A wish?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from his early strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever I can now.
You kidnapped Labrys and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us. Even to the point of summoning personas. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming up that impression into our heads, our opponents admit outright that they're fakes, and as a result, I'd stop trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. So they'd taken hostage and worked this time, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki must be gaining those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes as if looking beyond the red fog. Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
Then Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, Shadow comes dancing down from the skies, left waiting that exact moment. Labris!
Labris?
Don't worry now, Takun. I got you.
Labris, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operative.
Labris stands between Minazuki and myself as if shielding me. She has been spared the worst case scenario. The sound of the helicopter rotator still remains in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into that helicopter. I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning even in supernatural space times where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's relief at my life no longer being a thrill.
Who are you? Why are you doing all this?
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would answer.
What?
But first, let me see the rest.
As Mizuki keeps an eye on Labris, a black liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow, no, a persona. He needs to take on that helicopter.
No! Yukari-san! Kenko!
Labris cries out in desperation. Persona uses as though they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter, then they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Sona!
Unfriendly Marwan's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls around the helicopter, repelling the black shadows in ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona, you say. However,
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which is pinned to attack again. Amazing, what a perfectly timed maneuver. Surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Mizuki is after disperse. At the same time, the three figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The roar of the helicopter's rotor increases, which I take it means flying off somewhere. So then its objective from the start was to drop these people off here. But where's Junpei? Where's Junpei? I want my boy Junpei. Oh god, Yukari, you're so fucking hot. I look up once again at the two new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. I know that. After all, it was only a moment ago I was at Inaba Station reviewing documents pertaining to them.
Whew, that was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Obviously, they're older than the picture in the documents, but the woman is Yukari Takeba, and the convoy is Kanamata, and the Snow White Shiba, if following closely at Cancun's heels, is Koromaru-san. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru-san was in high school. They are not officially numbered members. They are persona users of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Suppression Unit and the auxiliary staff.
Labris, I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you.
Oh god. She's got a big rack too.
Gotcha. You don't have to worry about a thing. You're our enemy. You won't escape now.
Three of them fan out to Mizuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all will never drop from their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
The players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to his world. I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You were the ones who killed his father,
What's he talking about?
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention of fighting you now. I only wished to see your face.
His world, Minazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the couple's motive. Hobbs down, boy, but she's hot! Could Mizuki mean that he instigated that in order to avenge someone whose parents are killed? Perhaps seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives? No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru-san's group hostage and summoned others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru-san and her associates from high school. Well, he said, what, his father? So who could that be? It could be the only people that I know that quote-unquote got killed by them. It definitely wouldn't have been, what's his name? Akihiko's friend that bailed him out all the time. The guy in the red coat, I forget what his name is. Or the director dude. I think he died. I forget their names.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time.
When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'll be her home.
What the? What's going on? Another
Oh god. Yukari.
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they cut.
It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time. So let's simply begin now. Bring on the ring!
My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars from the arena. Still too badly injured to dodge, but I can't allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Yukari-san, Kodomaru, spread out!
Karasan, Cancun, and Komaru jump back in response to my warning shot. Labras, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me. Making no attempt to end well. I see now. Yukari-san told Labras that I'm trusting now Takun with you, with Labras would never abandon her duties. Yukari-san and Cancun understand that as well, so Labras was not mentioned when Cancun gave an order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operative strength somewhat. The four red pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly in the food court's floor and release a dull light. Thank goodness Yukari and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, what the? Where's the culprit?
What? Wait, when did he...
Now that they mentioned it, I realized for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. His presence is completely gone. Its emphasis vanished from the air just as suddenly as it appeared behind me.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and the machine has just joined the Shadow Operatives, would be pretty solid prey. So just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside, I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from...
Invisible walls.
No!
Crimson tries to stake the sword and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Perhaps he gave him too much credit for it. It's possible these Shadow Operatives are in fact surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
Hello! General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan. Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No! You're supposed to be my shadow. What? Or something like that.
Is that Inaba's persona user, Teddy? He doesn't look like a big...
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
You there! Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look terrific!
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you... So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up and decide whether you're gonna enter the ring or not!
Will you shut up? Fine, let's...
No, please move on! Huh? You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our persona.
Carve off our personas?
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue.
Okay, Labras, we're leaving the rest to you.
Oh, what's this they left you behind? I guess that's the extent of this friendship. That's not true. What about it is not true? For it seems to me that the others moved on. You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said. They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me. So that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Do we get to play as the doggo? Kind of. He's a support for Ken. Like Ken, you get to play as two people. You get to play as Komaru and Ken. So kinda, but not really. He's like a side character that you control when you're maining Ken. So kinda. I'll say kinda. Man, her combos look so good.
You're in trouble now.
Her combos are so sick. Holy shit! Labras, chill, bitch. God damn. You're so strong. She's so broken.
Congratulations. That was a superior
Oh, fuck, Labras. Labras got fucking game.
What a fantastic battle. We must have gathered a good many persona fragments just for...
The other me melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I heard a cracking sound and turned to see the red pillars had trapped a shadow. The invisible wall should be as well, but...
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy
Oh, this is Persona 3 music. Hell yeah.
I don't know, but...
I can't help following these from the pain I forgot about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labras promptly lends me her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but at times like this, I truly feel that I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labras. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
We inform each other of what's happened up to this point and exchange information. Labras' team was investigating the Eat About Pass. Matsuno-san's group went missing and we're headed here after filling up on gas. We spoke on the phone. Midnight struck and she saw the change of the town from the air. It seems the red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town. A giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasugami High is. In addition to Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori. Hey, Stupei! Whom they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operative sent 4 people, or rather 3 people and a dog.
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer. What in the world?
The imitations seem to be crafted from Shadow. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona ability. But that aside, let's hurry, Labras. There's actually something I couldn't tell you.
Huh?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing Videl in Dragon Ball Fighter Z, you're also playing as Gohan. Yeah, it's basically like, you get 2 characters, but you obviously main one character that has all the moves, but you have a second character that can do, like, additional strikes if you use the combos right, that can feed into your combo. I don't know. It's complicated.
Something hideous.
Indeed. He used the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in hiding. I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really? Oh yeah, I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
You love Labras? Yeah, a lot of people
Odd?
say that.
In what way?
I actually found out a lot of people ship Labras and Yosuke for some reason. Apparently in this game they have like really good romance hint chemistry-esque. So we'll see.
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dust we have as core.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like
He has an
ours.
artificial persona?
Synced with his heart?
I don't understand. The Plume of Dusk was integrated into the core of Labras and her sister unit, Aiga-san. It plays as the role of a heart. in the mechanical bodies, but this man Minazuki seemed to be ignored from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk in him? My guess is that they took a person and put some kind of AI's like plume of dusk that has their heart and personality into him to see what would happen. And so there's basically two people living inside him. There's him, and then there's the heart and soul of one of these AI people. The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of the truth, but there are still missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru-san's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labras looks into my face as I'm lost and smiles to try and cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
Labras speaks with satisfaction with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labras I met a few days ago.
It seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labra.
Huh? Oh, you think it's okay for me to think of them that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naotoko?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai and a wry smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pulled a broom in my hand down over my eyes. It's not just Labras, the same is true for me and many others I've never met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Good theory. I don't know. That's just... That makes the most sense with what we know, but obviously I could be totally wrong, or I could be kinda right, or I could be 100% right. Obviously, don't tell me if you know. It's just something I like to keep. I just want you guys to know what I'm thinking, so I'm like, we'll see. Oh, we have to do this one. Interesting. So now, no matter what, we have to do... Which I don't have a problem with, but that's interesting. So we have to start with Kanji. And it looks like it's Kanji, Yukiko, and Teddy. Saving Akihiko. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yasagami High, we saw what looked like a practice building with barged on in. I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this damn red fog, looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but...
Was your school always this big? I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack. Having to stay guard on all time is tiring us out. Even Yukiko Senpai's got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me, but these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If the school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the wall?
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rule.
Suddenly, TV on the ceiling turns on and weird Ted comes on it. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Huh? The imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating. What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I said.
Shut up! You want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
That would defeat the purpose of the P1 climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Now hear this. I, General Teddy, I'm gonna give you a warning because I'm so
Hi, Phoenix. Welcome to the stream.
nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger.
What?
This ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. Mitsuru-san and her guys are already strung up at that point. It's no surprise they'd be exhausted. God damn, this fake Ted. What a dirty trick.
Oh! Yuki-chan?
Oh, sorry.
looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
How tyrannical! The bear on screen and adorable little moi are totally unrelated! Adorable little moi is totally unrelated! Don't copy me! Don't copy me!
The fake Teddy gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy before the red fog covers up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang, too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up my bear nose once again. Wait.
Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
Yeah, I hate... Okay, no, serious fact. Does anyone else get really fucking angry and disgusted when people that sneeze don't, like, cover their mouth and they just sneeze right at you? Oh my god, I had this one coworker. I was getting... I wouldn't say I was trained in. I would say it's about a year into working at my old job. And he came over... I forget what he was wanting. He was bullshitting with me, and he had to sneeze. And I was on his left, and he's like... And he turns towards me talking, and he sneezes right on me. I was so pissed off. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I was like, you're really gonna sneeze on me? I'm like, wow. That's fucking disgusting. And I went into the bathroom, and I was like rubbing my face with water and shit. Oh my god, I can't stand that. Like, I get you gotta sneeze, but fucking cover your fucking mouth. Like, good god. And just in general, when people don't cover their mouth, even if it's not at you and it doesn't hit you, it's disgusting. Like, just what I do, and it always works. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody's always like, don't cough into don't sneeze into your hands, don't sneeze into your elbow. Okay, and they have this weird way. Here's the best way to sneeze. Okay, you take your shirt where it goes around your neck, the little neck thing. You pull it up over your nose and then you sneeze, because everything you sneeze, one, it doesn't get on your hands, it doesn't get into your shoulder where it can go spread out or whatever. Okay, when you sneeze into your shirt like that, all that stuff hits your shirt and it doesn't go on you, and it doesn't spray. So, and you don't have to wash your hands at that time because nothing's getting on your hands. So, that's my best advice for anybody. Unless you don't feel the sneeze coming. Well, I mean, even a split-second sneeze, you can try to hold it off. I've done it. It's comparable or worse than being spitting on somebody. Oh my god. Dude, I can't handle... Like, it's weird for me to say, but in general, I hate spit. And I hate people sneezing on me or bodily fluids in general, like from other people. Random people, I should say. It's just, ugh, keep that shit to yourself. You don't know what kind of germs somebody has or what kind of diseases. I don't want that shit.
It's no use. The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss, I think I could try harder.
Enough of this bullshit. Hurry up and put that nose in
Poor Teddy, he's never gonna get a kiss.
My nose is very delicate. Searching through this fog makes my sneezing unstoppable.
I hold in my sneezes, yeah, but that's not good for you either. When you sneeze, it's because your body's like, it's your body's way of forcing out unwanted contaminants, which sometimes is important. But like I said, it's the best way to do it. Like I said, I've sneezed a lot, and personally myself, I hate getting, and then like, here's the other big thing that also like, when you sneeze too, like if you like have like really bad phlegm or anything and you get all that disgusting shit on your arm and stuff, I mean, when you put it over your face and you sneeze, a lot of that time that stuff doesn't even like because you're facing downwards when you do that instead of upwards, and so when you're facing downwards, the travel from your throat to your mouth, because of that bend, it actually prevents a lot of that phlegm and other crap that can come up from getting out of your throat. And I don't know, it's weird, but I found that it works the best to do that. And then obviously, like And then and so you eat something that has peanuts in it, and the person you sneeze on it has a peanut allergy. I mean, it's possible, yeah. You never know. I have tissues on hand. Well, sometimes you're in a situation where you don't have tissues. Like, I know for a fact when I'm working, I don't have a box of tissues on hand. So I have to, like, improvise.
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Holy shit! We were just talking about tissues. That's creepy.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
You can do this, right, Teddy?
Pay me no mind. Teddy knows full on.
She's like, Teddy, if you keep saying you want to kiss, I'm gonna punch you in the kisser. Feeling the pressure from Yukiko-senpai's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it.
I do sense something, but what? Oh, here we go!
You can have an aneurysm. Yeah, it's really bad to hold in your sneezes because the pressure when your body sneezes, it exerts a strong force to what's the word? I'm trying to think of, like, it's like exuvulate or exhume. I guess I'll just say exhume, even though that's not the right word, but exhume all that stuff that's trying to get out of you. And that pressure, when you hold it in instead of letting it out, not only is that bad for you, but it, like Sora Cloud said, it can cause an aneurysm, but you'd already have to have problems with your vessels in your brain and other stuff, your blood flow in the brain for that. But it's also been known to crack people's ribs because when you sneeze, your chest quickly extends, and when you hold it in, that pressure goes up and then goes back down, and that can actually crack people's ribs. It also pops your ears, and kind of just in general, it's just not a good thing to do.
I smell something like Michan and her friends from over there.
Bastard guy! You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got on now. We go in the direction he pointed out. We can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice, that means something from Mitsuru's cruise in there. Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open wide enough to force to bust it down. Figure if there's a hostage here, there's gotta be a fake here too, and if that's the case, I'll give him a little fist sandwich as soon as I see him.
Whoa! Who's that?
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Akihiko-san! What a horrible thing to do.
Damn it, Akihiko-san is up on a cross, just like they showed on the Midnight Channel. He's limp, he's unconscious, and seems pretty out of it. Damn, I remember this guy being pretty strong too. If they can do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against must be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood from a second goes away in a snap, and we start inching back to back while checking out our surroundings. That's right, I noticed there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. I've never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
Hey, it's Shadow Iori. The guy who comes out of some suspicious looking dude with a red ball cap and a goatee shirt looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
Trash talking me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Hours. Junpei Iori. Fake.
Cracked ribs? Oh yeah, they're no fun. Yosuke or Junpei? I like Yosuke more. Yosuke has a better personality and that I vibe with. Junpei's okay. He's just a dork.
Oh, so you're a fake?
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act?
About it. He's a dumbass.
What the hell is this guy saying? I can't tell if he's here to mess with us or to make us laugh. What's he doing mixed in with fakes of us?
Shut up! Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes! Play ball!
Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can see them, but But going by other fights, that must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details, no matter whose fake this is. See, I mean, that means he's getting an ass whooping.
Hold it right there! The real Junpei Iori, at your service!
Huh?
Yay! We're getting the real Junpei! Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be... God damn it, Junpei. Stupay, you dumbass.
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
I knew it. A dude who was looked just like Fakey here, stuck on the invisible ceiling, stretching between the red pillars. He's got one hell of a pose.
Oh man, so lame. That's the original.
Even the fake is growing. The dude's no ordinary guy anyway. All the tension from second goes pretty much shot now. It's good for us since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down the fake.
Enough of your damn mumbling. I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it.
We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer.
Oh, they're totally pissed. Good thing the rules say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
Yukiko, Kanji, Teddy. Let's do Yukiko. Junpei gets knocked out right at the start. Yeah, that's Stupay, alright. I love me a Stupay. God damn it. He was born in 1993. Holy shit, he's older than me. I'm a baby compared to him. Holy shit. I'm sad.
I'm glad you won.
Laugh my ass off, he's older than me. I know, right? Fuck, I'm so young. He's 5 years older than me. Holy shit, that must mean he would be 28 right now.
In your face, damn it.
I'm a youngin. And Junpei was born 3 years after me? Yeah, because you're old! Old! Ninja's old, Grandma! Time for a fist pump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's the something's operative's little webbing. Something like that. I guess me Weirdo's pretty strong too. Ninja's so old! That's when I hear the red pillar shatter and something comes falling down. Oh yeah, I forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious? Oof.
Junpei Iori, at your service!
Fifth around, the Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with the loud thump. He takes to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Well, yeah, he fell from pretty far up after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense,
I don't know.
Hello everyone, this is Ninja Girl Granny 1 here. Oh! Nice. Anyway, we explain quick about our fakes and all the other crap that's happening to Junpei-san. Seems like he's doing okay. He says he's come to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He happened to spot Akihiko-san from, and us from connecting the passageway and jumped down from here, but he had the worst timing or the best. That would have been a great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurry across to get to Akihiko-san down, but he doesn't come too straight away. It looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san, are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it! Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
These are the old okay, everybody. Calm down. That's a little mean, Sora Cloud. We couldn't call her grandma, but don't say old hag. That's not very nice. Grandma's as far as we go. Anything other than that is just mean. Looks like Junpei-san really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko-san and his friends. in the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it. Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon.
I know you're not a hag ninja. I just said it. Gosh.
Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasugami High.
What's up? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, the second...
And, who's this blue Daruma doll?
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Aurora bear.
Oh no! Stop with the bear puns! No! What am I classified as then? What do you mean? What do you mean, Vanitas? Explain. What do you mean? What am I classifying you as? There's a line you don't cross. I mean, yeah. There's jokes, like we joke with each other, but there's certain things that's just too mean to joke about. You know, it's different from saying joking with Ninja and saying you're old, Grandma, and then saying you're an old hag. Like, that's just a little too mean. IMO.
Idora Bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Sweaty bearded batter?
What's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Akihiko-san! Aki! You're awake?
Oh, thank goodness he's alive.
He wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
My 20-year-old self within our friends? I don't know, a broski, I guess?
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
He's got some balls for a dude in the situation, but Akihiko-san's gotta know too. Saying this stuff to keep us calm, but the guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. So he knows how the cross-leg thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko-san thanks us all, then turns back to Junpei-san.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call. When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out. Oh, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labris girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister.
Oh my god, this banter's everything I never knew I needed from Persona.
I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh, man, I'm ashamed of myself.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labris' keg?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. While we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it. That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki,
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Huh? Oh, yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weirdly.
Woo, damn it, Ted, that was too close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. Ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a thing and a place to bring up, and you don't go bringing it up for other people.
Oh, that reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like, this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it, but that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town?
I forget why he calls Yukari Yucatan, because they went through elementary school together, kind of like Yosuke and Chie. They had the same thing where Junpei and Yukari were best friends in like elementary, middle school, and whatnot. That's why he calls her Yuka-tan, because he knows her, you know, more intimately than the people that in the Shadow Operatives.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax!
I hope we get to see the banter in PQ too. Okay, you know what? Just because you guys keep talking about that, I will show you a little secret, okay? It's a little secret. I don't want you guys to get too excited, but okay, actually I do want you guys to get excited. But this is something that I want to do. Alright, you guys, let me just pull this up. I do have Persona Q. Oops. And 1 second. I also got Persona Q2! Okay, yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you. But anyway, yes. Also, the music for this is really nice. So, now we have that to look forward to.
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
We explained to Aki-san what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Now that I think about it, we don't do something inside of an hour. Does that mean the world will get stuck the way it is? We better hurry. We're just about to get going. We're into a problem. The damn door won't open. What the hell is this shit? So hyped. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be the next game we do because I have been doing a lot of Persona. I do want to switch it up a bit. So instead of Persona, I think I'm gonna do. Fuck, what's it called? I don't know. I'll have to look. I downloaded it on the PS5. I want to finish Type 0 and World of Final Fantasy too, because I did start those games long ago, but I never finished them, and I do want to finish them at some point. And then I do want to get into Final Fantasy 12, but right now I just want to focus on World of Final Fantasy. So, but that is something that I have ready for us with all the DLC for when we are ready. Okay. Devil May Cry. I'll get to Devil May Cry. Don't worry. We got a lot of games to go through. No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Well, yeah, exactly, Ninja. And like I said, I want to be a variety streamer. So, like, you know, while I do love Persona to pieces, and I wouldn't mind jumping right from Persona 4 Arena to Persona Q or Persona Dancing, I just don't want too much of one thing at once. Like, it's nice and all, but like, I want to jump from like Persona, and then go to a different kind of game, and then go back to the series. You know what I mean?
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes. Wait, just talking about meat boosts your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. That tender juiciness makes me so
Hops is a good lineup coming for you guys. Oh yeah. You guys are not even ready for everything. So, we've got World of Final Fantasy games. We've got all the Devil May Cry games besides 5. Because, obviously, we have to see if I even like the games. We've got Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy Type 0. I've got Evil Within 1 and 2. I've got the Silent Hill games. I mean, I've got a big lineup for you guys, so stay tuned.
Someone's here.
Once we get up the flight of stairs, I stop the conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing throughout the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can to find that the voices come from a slightly open classroom door.
I am getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back
Avoid
and wait.
burnout and oversaturation. Exactly. You don't want to burn yourself out with the cast. Yeah, because when a game takes too long to complete, like I was getting really burned out with 4 Arena. Not with this one per se, because it's going at a better speed. But pre-4 Arena, I was just like, can this game fucking end already? And that I don't want to get like that, because I really do like this game, and I want to have a good opinion and enjoy it. I know, I do want to do Silent Hill. I do, so my plan right now, it's a rough plan, and it's subject to change. But I do want to finish World of Final Fantasy in Type 0, at least. Final Fantasy 12, I heard, is a really long game, so I might want to save that for a bit later. But I wanted to at least finish World of Final Fantasy, which I was pretty close to finishing from what I remember, and Type 0. And then I wanted to do the Silent Hill games that I got, because they're pretty fast games, I think. And I think they'd be kind of fun. So that's my schedule for them, but we'll see.
Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
What the fuck? She is right. The eerie light and the bizarre things in there. It's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who seems deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yasagami High, so where in the world is the scenery from?
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ear?
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like... And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
Ultimax draws the sword smoothly and holds it at Adachi-san's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scenery even stranger. Which I do. Adachi-san is in danger. Do I move? No.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
Massive chill runs down behind Adachi-san's low tone, the dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. The same gaze deflected all our pleas back then. Snow's brushing said even chills that.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi-san, Sho seethes his blade. Seems pretty irritated, having someone get the upper hand must really offend him.
Hey, is that show guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his sword.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought of that to now. Everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing. Seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi-san here as someone with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys, and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
So they shows bloodthirsty Madden triggers to engage trigger limits. So reaches towards his back. I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back! You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I give Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. Fell close behind me and we face Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
What? Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds!
Nice, this guy is just definition peak loner. Ow.
Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me!
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pet!
Oh, no, what are you getting all worked up for?
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me! I'll beat the life out of you! You'll be...
Red pillars in the four corners of the room light up and Sho readies his two swords in a stance I've never seen before. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient, focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style, it's the art of a murder, instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that. There's no way I'm sitting back and
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Studio scale. Shows like Adachi 2.0. Yeah, but except Adachi was doing it because he was bored. Sho seems to do it because he's a loner and doesn't have anybody that likes him, so he's like, I'm jealous. He sounds like a typical fucking angry, depressed person in movies and shit. Nobody likes me. I hate it here. The fact that you have friends makes me mad. It's just, you know, typical stuff.
You're joking!
Still up!
Here we go!
Here I come!
Coming in hard.
I'm gonna kill you!
Slash!
Use your winning strike.
The rule smashing pun machine. Goddamn, he is a pun guy. You're not a very pun guy.
That was a good match. Nice work.
Thanks, partner. Isa, look, he stole your scar. Moon, shine down.
You little...
With the final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room shatter at once. The invisible walls surround us seem to go with him. Sho had us beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't use it even once during the battle. No, it could possibly be that he couldn't.
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
hard. Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
Oh, you mean that guy Sho mentioned? Damn.
Sometimes it's on the dash stand still looking at Sho collapse on the ground. What's so interesting? I'm about to ask before Kenny starts to move.
Persona.
The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. Once Sho sits up a silhouette and everything before approaches me from behind. Is this that person?
You move!
Yukon!
Can't dodge this, but no sooner does that thought flash around than Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me, approaching silhouette to shield me. No, if they do that... I knew he was possessed by inner being.
Yosuke! Chie!
Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even Sho? He looks the same, but his stance and bearing are completely different from the Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in ghostly manner and slowly raises his head fixed and almost mechanically staring at us. Who in the world is this? I knew he had another personality inside him. A young assassin. Ooh. Oh, God. Idol versus hero. Oh, God. What is Rize even doing? Like, she's been, like, so absent from the story. She's, like, not even made it to the school. Like, is she there now? The gym. Yeah, she must have made it to the school. Holy shit, she's late. Everybody else is already there. Look at, he's in the announcement room. They're already in the school. I don't think Naoto is, though. Yeah, Naoto hasn't even made it to the school yet. Holy shit, Naoto. Is that the end for your story? Yep. Holy crap. So Naoto's done for, basically. She's like, out. That's weird, dude. Why is she done? Chasing the truth. Yeah, Naoto's just out, dude. She's done. Huh. So we got you... Oh, wow, this is the end of it. Wow, really? The story's at an end already? We got Rize's side, Kanji's side, and then the rest is all you until the end of the game. Okay. I'm down. Show me your moves, crazy man. Alright, but I need some more alcohol, so... Real quick.
What is this? It's just like the TV world.
Alright. Plus you got the next episode, yeah. The Persona 3 cast. No, I know, the game's not almost over. But the question mark up there, there was a question mark I missed? I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. Building stuff looks about the same, but on top of it is this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
One climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
It was fine last time since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else now. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the school building.
Come, Persona!
I fully open my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes my mind. Fuka!
Focus.
It's not coming from inside the school. Instantly, I run to where the voices come from and charge right into the gym. Yay, we're gonna say Fuka! It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placed filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. I look towards the stage in the midst of the creeping red fog where I see an even more shocking sight.
Focus on!
Titties! 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 Oh my god. Look at them. Oh, beautiful titties. On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fuka-san's crucified on it like she's being held up to public ridicule. She doesn't look well at all. She's breathing and gasp. Who do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink collapsed to the ground. It seems like she's the one Fuka-san is calling out desperately. God damn!
Focus on! Hang on, I'll come free you!
No! Come back! No!
Rise-san? No, don't! You have to stay back!
The picture's gone. I'm sad. After Fukusan notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me and gives off sparks.
That was close. What's going on here?
Looks like you have a good sense for these things. No wonder you're their backup.
Can't believe my eyes. It's from the live action show in the air called The Featherman Victory.
What? Feather Pink?
I don't get what's going on here at all, but actually taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fukusan's on. Stage from the class escapade on Port Island. On top of worrying about the girl collapsing on the ground, now I got some kind of costume hero attacking me. Is there a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san. That's... Fukusan, take it easy.
Fukusan's brow creases and pain. She tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting an ass feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fukusan is a lot of pain and I need to rescue her as quick as possible. I try to approach against Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside. I need...
Then that makes us enemies. I hope you're prepared, show this fiend. I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down.
Rise-san, please, run. You have to get help.
No thanks, Fukusan, but it's okay. I can fight now. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
Oh, you're not running away. Then we may as well get started. Bring on!
Shadow Yukari can step on me any day. When Feather Pink raises her right hand like a costume hero's finishing move, glowing red propellers descend to surround us. At the same time, inside the gym's red current falls, hiding the escapade stage, I can hear Fukusan's voice anymore or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Oh, wait a second. She can use a persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready?
Feather Pink attacks right on cue, and it's not a practice attack like it shows. Before first move, Venticle, I shrink away, managing to dodge. She really showing no mercy. It's gonna feel the fear an actual battle puts you into, but my senpai fought through these feelings. Got a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. I'm different now, though. I can do this.
Persona!
Hey, are you sure you should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance? Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you really shouldn't be out on the front.
That hurt because I know Feather Pink is right. No matter how much I say that, it's not how it is, and that I don't want to be like that anymore. The truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. All the same, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me and keep trying my best.
I won't make any excuses. You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me.
Oh, yeah. Yukari. Yukari aged well. That's all I'll say. Holy crap.
Final.
Here I go! Don't touch me! Huh? Come on, that's a killer move! Come on, that's a killer move! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Doesn't hurt it! Don't touch me! Doesn't hurt it! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Doesn't hurt it!
Bro.
Don't touch me! Yes! Time to back this up! Let's roll! Smash! That should do it! And... another one! Come on! How the... Not too close! Something is great! Come on! Time to back this up! Heads up! Smash! That should do it! Come on! Here I go! No, come on! My killer move! How unfortunate! Better luck next time!
When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses the gymnasium floor, the air pillars turn to shatter as well. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while splitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stood outside before me, the curtain rises without a sound. That's right, Fukusan. I climb her out of the scene and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Fukusan, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing. That's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me.
You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
Fukusan seems really exhausted. Speaking at all is hard for her in this state. I help the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away, and I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute, this is Yukari-san, but she's the same as the Feather Pink I just defeated.
Huh? Where's the fake me? I have to say Fuka! Wait a minute.
Thank goodness, looks like she's come to. So what was that fake Yukari-san earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka-san is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard. Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin, and look at how small your face is!
Oh, yeah. I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After reviewing herself, Yukari-san, whose full name is Yukari Takiba, and Fuka-san tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka-san's group was on the move to Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here, but the enemy ambushed them and they were captured. Yukari-san is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Alabris and some others to rescue Mitsuru-san's group. Sounds like the enemy's using shadows to make fake versions of us, forcing us to fight them. Also means that's happening in Inaba right now is a lot like something called the Dark Hour phenomena Yukari-san and Fuka-san once dealt with. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head's going to burst. What should I do now? Fuka-san says her power was being drained while she was crucified, so she's pretty exhausted. I'm worried about Yukari-san's wounds too, and I have a feeling a little ahead from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in the conversation, Fuka-san innocently speaks up.
By the way, why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute.
Maybe I should try wearing it in a show.
Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback? It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idol work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
Why does this sound like Persona 5 music? Am I wrong? Is this... Obviously this isn't Persona 5 music, but it sounds like something that would be.
That's so cool! High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the Feather Pink role in an audition.
Oh, you're a model?
Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink?
Wow, that's incredible.
I'm so jealous of how great you look.
Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking of food, I found this great place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day. Wait, no, now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
This is amazing. This is wholesome. It gives off vibes. I do like watching the crews interact with each other. It's so cool. I come to my senses and we can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulge in girl talk. But I think it was also a good distraction. In a way, I can't be indecisive about what to do next. Fuka-san and I are here, then what I need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fuka-san, will you help me out? Mm-hmm, of course. I'm all right now.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't because this game came out before Persona 5, but it just sounds like something that would be in it-ish. Looks like Fuka-san couldn't use her Persona at all well on that cross since it kept draining her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength the part of Persona was drawn. Once Fuka-san calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed it last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
I don't know exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san.
Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here.
Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
It might be hard by myself, but...
Fuka-san reaches out her hand to me, taking and open my heart. Our hearts are synchronized in a warmth I've never felt before as an enemy. We're not able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to send where since where everyone is for sure.
Persona. I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke-senpai and Chie-senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Ted. I sense a familiar presence near Aigus and Akihiko-senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru-senpai is.
My senses spread over incredible distances compared to usual, picking up presents one after another. Holy shit, that's so cool! Because they're both navigators, their personas, when you use them together and they're interlinked like that, they get like double the power. That's so cool! That means in Persona Q2 we could have Fuka, Rise, and Oh god. It's too many names. I'm getting confused. Futaba, thank you. I knew it. I know everyone's gonna say it. But yeah, you could have all three of them working together to get like a super scan. That'd be so cool. Hey, what's this one? Something big. What feels like a sharp blade hits us and Fukusan and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. That startled me, though. It came from further up. From the top? What could
Yeah,
it
you'll
be?
get to see them interact in Q2 when we get there. You'll get to see An, Rize, and Fuka react with talk to each other. Something out of the ordinary is happening above the school, on that top of the weird tower. We nod to each other and begin running for that place at once. Oh yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please leave a like. That would help out a lot. The more likes, the more people have a chance to see the stream, which always helps with YouTube because YouTube doesn't seem to really tell people about your stuff unless you get a bunch of those likes and stuff. So just a reminder, you don't have to if you don't want to, but it doesn't hurt to just say it once in a while. Just when we finally rescued Akihiko-san, we were about to catch a break in solving this case. Now we can't even get out of the room. We're all panicking.
Damn it! What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko-san anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and... there should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
All right. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here some...
Huh? Actually,
Junpei looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. Well, you look at that. Man, I guess I show up at school more often, so I notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it as easy as that.
Whoa. What is this? It's kind of creepy.
Oh, it's the announcer room. What? Alright, I'll leave a like, but not because you told me to. Thanks, Clint. You're a very good Clunt. You're a very nice Clunt Bussywood. I appreciate you. The door turns out to be connected to an ear room that's stained bloody red. Hey, this is the announcement room for the P1 Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up are parts of Labrys's past. What a shitty thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Teddy.
That reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys's Knight and stuff like that. So maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P1 Grand Prix. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing now still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Teddy. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. You don't believe in her.
Wow,
Who
thank
will?
you guys. We went up from 6 likes to 12. Holy shit. Thank you. You guys rock. I really appreciate that. Like I said, it's not like it's gonna, you know, I don't want to sound like a YouTuber that's like, oh, make sure you click the like button and subscribe and turn on notifications, but it does help with YouTube, and it helps, you know, make it more recommended and, you know, whatever. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face, streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little... I just washed my damn uniform and he's already getting it dirty. While we're fooling around, Akihiko-san comes towards us, smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? But we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh, hey, there's a door over here.
When Junpei-san opens the door from inside the announcer room, the crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping Junpei-san's entire body out the door.
Junpei!
Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up, I know, damn it. When Akihiko-san and me rush over, we can't help but see what's going on the other side of the door. Oh no. Junpei, where'd you get sucked to? Oh, shit. Wait, the bridge from P3? Aw, thanks, Clint. I appreciate you too, Hopscotch. Thanks, but also fuck you. But thank you. Well, it doesn't matter. Just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume the door got connected somewhere weird. I look around for Junpei-san and find him clinging onto the bridge's handrail for dear life. Actually, one hell of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
This place.
I knew it! Bridge. It is the bridge from Persona 3.
Huh?
I knew it!
City? Why is it here in Inaba?
I knew it!
Is that?
I knew it. I knew it. Oh shit, Aegis! Well, there's this totally out of place cross on top of the pillar at the highest spot on the bridge. I kind of see someone crucified up there. When I squint my eyes to get a better look, I can see for sure that's Aegis-san. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko-san have spotted from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aegis-san ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
Nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks. Oh.
Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko Senpai to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball. Goes rolling to the answer floor. There's more of that invisible wall crap. When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that, you're greatly mistaken.
Is this Aegis? There's a guy. It's a guy's voice, quiet and kind of higher pitched. We turn around and see the red pillars. Oh no, it's Ken then. Well, I thought so. Whose fake are we fighting now? I look closer, but see some kid and a dog. But we better not let her guard down. None of us notice him coming after all.
Ken? Koromaru, too.
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
If this kid knows Akihiko-san, he must be a shadow operative too, or a fake one anyway. Don't tell me the same goes for that scary-looking dog too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys.
He gets slapped!
Akihiko-san!
Akihiko-san stepped forward and kid moving closer by a few to swing the spear. Having noticed at the same time the kids might have been a little faster. She used the spear's flexibility balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Akihiko-san's not peeking to shine so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this one.
You must know the rules by now. Decide who will be representing you. If possible, I prefer not to fight someone who's It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition now.
Wow, he's not cute at all. Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
Yuki-chan, I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
Yeah, you little.
Not to repeat Yukio-senpai or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naoto, but like the strict milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Wait a second, this fake so far, at least the one I've seen act pretty much the way we do. So I mean the real kid's personality is more or less like the fakes? Blah. That's not a great train of thought, so I better stop for now. I gotta focus instead of beating the crap out of this kid. Ooh, I can pick. We did Kanji earlier, we did Yukiko, so let's do Teddy. Don't make us hurt the dog. Yeah, we gotta beat up the dog and Ken. Sorry, Koromaru. I'll try to be gentle, and by gentle I mean quick. Come on, dog. It's time to put you down.
Finally.
It's time to put you down, doggy. Oh shit, did I already kill Koromaru? I'm sorry, Koromaru. Sorry, Koromaru.
Keep training.
I feel bad having to hurt the poor puppy. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Excuse me. The red pillars on the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet, the invisible walls are gone now so we can rescue Junpei-san and Nagi-san. Or so I thought, but it looks like the last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they just huddled the ground somewhere.
Man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because you wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
This kid was a real damn brat until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. Damn it, he's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes.
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Huh? That is weird. But all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
It's not, son. It's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guard down. When we turned towards Aki-san's voice, it left our backs completely exposed to the kid and his dog. Damn brat's too fast for him to do anything about it now. We want to think about this. A white streak leaps over us and slams the fake dog away from its pounce at Yuko-senpai. What the hell? Is it Labras?
What?
Same time a spear comes from... Oh no, it's Ken. Same time a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely but really nailing the fake kid. Someone so hard the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. So what's happening, gasping like dumbasses. Two voices, one human, one animal comes behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
New arrivals look like just like the fakes are fighting. Actually, the kid looks even brattier than his double. Standing proud next to him is the pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well, too.
I love you, Koromaru. Oh, look at his little cute little hoodie. Oh my god, he's so cute.
I've heard about you all from Labras-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear.
Raw bear.
What the hell's a raw bear?
Look, I'll let you touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
That's all right. I'm not interested.
Still, it's amazing to see a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosoka.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labras should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
So Naoto-kun and Labras are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our other friends are safe, but am I forgetting something?
Hey, that reminds me. Where's Jun?
Huh? I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Crap, I only remember now that Junpei-san got thrown out to the Moonlight Bridge, and I go running to look at the door. They're both gone. Where'd they go? See, I guess I'm coming down from above while holding Junpei-san bridal style. Whoa, she's actually flying.
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while. Aiga-san, I'm so glad that you're safe. Yes, Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aigus is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge.
Yeah,
So I
that sounds like
rescued
Junpei.
Ah, it's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgraced detective as always.
Disgraced detective?
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe.
no!
Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
Disgraced detective, that's so mean. I guess on Junpei-san and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out. Kind of think shows they work together on a level we could never reach. Though wait a minute, our bond with Yu-senpai is on that level. Actually, that reminds me, didn't Mitsuru-san tell us not to get involved with this? Are we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he says catches me by surprise so much that I freeze for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko because she doesn't say anything earlier.
You weren't gonna stay put, right? And come with us.
Roger that.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help. Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
He had to put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up. Leave it to me. I'll sniff Mitchan out.
How very reliable.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Mid-chan, huh? This Bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything.
All right, my nose is gonna shine. I smell something gathering up there.
Dude, this again?
You said up there, though. Couldn't he move?
You know, when I rescued Igus earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it! Good job, Junpei. I'm gonna rescue Mitchan and get rewarded with a kiss!
Oh my god. He goes on the other side quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Teddy. Stupid, but I can't feel a little proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Oh, you know all about getting executed, right, Akihiko? Hot spot. Getting caught at the spa. Even though technically it wasn't really their fault, but you know, you still got executed. Alright, now that we've gotten that okay from Akihiko-san's group, all we gotta do is go show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the messed up scenery and head to the stairs. Mass destruction. Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, baby, baby. Da-da-ba-ba, da-da-ba-ba. Imminent danger. God, this game is so good. I love it.
Yosuke! Chie!
Is that blood? Wait. Holy shit. Is Yosuke bleeding? No way. Is that really blood? Guys, is that blood in the bottom right? What the fuck? After shielding me from the enemy's attack, Yosuke and Chie stagger a bit before crumbling. I try to prop them both up. What is going on here? Did he summon a persona?
Such trouble you've caused. Thanks to you, I'm forced to show myself.
The calm tone brings my confused mind back to reality. The same show we just viewed standing nonchalantly before me. Or is it really the same show? The naked hostility and horrific madness from earlier is gone. One standing here is now utterly calm and collected and has an intensely intimidating aura about him.
Who are you? I'm Sho Minazuki. We are Sho Minazuki.
I immediately recall what Cho said about that guy before I get him.
See, so there are two personalities within you. You have a split personality.
No way!
Seriously?
That isn't strictly correct. I awakened within this child, and I exist to grant his wish. That's why I'm using that thing.
That thing?
It doesn't seem to be about Adachi-san, but it's hard to believe that we've been through up to now is created by human acting alone. Most likely some otherworldly being has evolved with this, just like in last year's case.
This child's heart was warped due to great suffering at the hands of man. I must eradicate all that lives to win back peace for him.
Possibly, win back peace by wiping out every living thing. Minazuki is serious about this. He'd go as far as to try the world for Sho's sake.
What good will it do to make the world that way? Humans can't live on their own.
That's your perspective. He's unlike you, though, and requires help from no one.
Interesting. So Sho is the real guy, and Minazuki is his quote-unquote split personality.
No, you're wrong. That's how they're able to better themselves.
As I said, That's your perspective. Sadly, you have no more friends to save.
Minazuki casts a gaze on into the hallway back there.
Seeing as none of them are rushing in, your other friends must have fallen somewhere along the line.
Can't help my voice from trembling. It's true there's an uneasiness somewhere in my heart. Keep wondering, why hasn't anyone come yet? Is everyone really okay?
Damn it! You don't listen to that guy!
Yeah, we're...
You shouldn't try and act tough. You're on the brink of death. What use would you be? Actually, perhaps you were a hindrance to begin with. Isn't that right, Narukami? Since you seem more accomplished than...
Yosuke are lost words. Yosuke, don't listen to him, I swear. Only Dachi-san continues to gaze upon us quietly as we struggle to find a retort from Minazuki.
Narukami, why not cast them aside? Then you'll be able to fight Aurora. Are you unable to fight properly without these bonds? Your weakness is propped up by others, as is the rest of yours. Protecting your wounded comrades will result in your...
Shadow-like persona appeared from behind Minazuki. No, I'm still trying to shield these two. But now dodge it. Yosuke will be...
You! Forget about us! You at least...
That's right!
Don't...
What? How does it feel? You are about to be slain because of your precious. These are indeed bonds, but only in the sense that they restrain you. Don't you think it would be better?
I ignore Minazuki and concentrate on his persona. I can repel his attack while protecting the friends behind me. How? The moment Minazuki makes his move.
Persona.
Izanagi!
I muster all my strength and send my persona at his, but it's easily repelled and I follow my knees from the force. So you say I can't completely block Minazuki's attack so long as I'm unable to move an inch. Seeing me outbound, Minazuki's persona draws back his blade to finish me off.
Let's end.
If I jump back now, I could dodge his blade, but then I leave Yosuke and Chie open. Damn it, what do I do? I will my legs to keep from reflexively dodging. Strangely, I don't feel afraid. I believe in them. Even if I fall, my friends will protect this town. Oh?
Persona!
Persona!
Two personas appear before my eyes of cutting through the red fog. They block the incoming attack from Minazuki's persona. The sound of running footsteps draws near. If I can turn around, I hear two voices.
Yukon! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
That's right, my friends aren't a burden to me. I've made it this far because they were with me. I'm not strong at all, but as long as I have my bonds with them, I can do whatever I have to. Sure, why can't you see that?
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move.
Get away from Yukon, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami?
They look stressed from down so far, but Minazuki doesn't seem to be suffering at all. Just ignore me and save Yosuke and Chie.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time.
Though Naoto was standing at the ready, her eyes open wide at the voice that interrupted us. It's a natural reaction for anyone who wasn't involved in that case.
No. Why are you here?
Ah!
Whoa! What is this shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Minazuki looks up at the creaking ceiling and then turns his back to us as if we had no interest for him.
Hey, hold it!
Now to Lyra's side, they can't let him escape. Fan have to flank Minazuki. I'm not sure that now's the time to fight him, but it's too late now. I'm ready. My own start again, and we all surround Minazuki.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
This again.
Minazuki's eyes begin to shine blood red, and we lose control of our bodies. It's that power that held us down at the school gate. It's not it. No, it's even worse than that. It's got us all in its grip.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. But now is not the time.
Minazuki's expression seems to harm for a moment, but in the next instant he takes a great leap farther than humanly possible and descends before the giant door. He disappears beyond the door, and the heavy sound of the door closing echoes through the room. All we can do is watch him go. Fortunately, his exit finally releases from the power that he was holding his place. We have to pursue it like ours. As if taking his place, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps from the fog.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
Ah, Mitsuru Shadow, of course. As the fur-clad woman's command, red pillars fall in the four corners. I know this woman.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that breath.
Dash-san, who had put some distance between us without us noticing, speaks in his usual carefree tone from outside the invisible wall. Is it true that Minazuki's power isn't normal? Does it mean that Sho received power from something beyond human understanding, just like a Dash-san doing?
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into. That might have hurt.
You speak too much, insult. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
Dashi-san waves to us while leaving the classroom. Before I can even consider the message he left us with, Fake Mitsuru-san points his rapier at us.
Execution. I'll send you all to the afterlife, one after another.
You Naoto Labras. That's a good question. We did get a Labras fight. Let's do Naoto. I feel like a miner. Dun 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 dun. Take that bullet to the face.
Stay down. Assault. Okay. Assault. Now is the time. Here I go.
I don't think so.
There. I missed it. Assault. Now.
Yeah, you like that? You like some of that?
There.
You like some of this?
Stay down. What? Stay down.
One more. The thing goes.
Here, do it.
I'm glad I fought with you. Great work.
You didn't really fight with me, Labras, but sure. You really see Adachi character development in this game? Kind of. I mean, he seems like he is at least being honest about the whole I'll play by the rules. The red pillars shatter and the fake Mitsuru-san melts. The persona fragments, the melting fake spits out, float up. I'm so sorry, excuse me. Becoming a ribbon of golden light flowing at the top of the tower. We were able to escape danger, but the damage we've taken isn't light either. We can't just run off and chase after Minazuki immediately.
In any case, let's sort the situation out.
To give Yosuke Chase some time to recover, we agreed now to suggest and start shifting through all the information.
Sho is conspiring with the other Minazuki, and they enveloped this town in red fog. They then set things up so that we would fight our fakes here. When persona users fight inside the red fog, their persona is carved off into fragments, which are being harvested at the top of this tower.
So the whole time, this P1 climax was just to gather our persona fragments, right?
Right. And Sho and Minazuki are planning on using to gather persona fragments on whatever it is they're summoning with this tower.
But what's Sho going through so much fuss to summon?
How they intend to use the persona fragments on this summoned entity, and what effects it'll have, remain to be seen.
Yeah, but Minazuki said he was gonna eradicate all living things by summoning this being. We can't let that happen.
Minazuki's trying to fix it so no one else but Sho exists anymore, right? That's pretty serious.
If that's what he's up to, we don't have much time left. We gotta hurry and stop him.
Oh, hold on a sec. There's something I was wondering about.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah. That Minazuki guy told you he didn't have a split personality, right?
Yeah, I definitely heard him say that.
And, that's what made me think that maybe there's a plume of dust stuck in it.
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, I told Naoto-kun this before, but the plume of dusk has to do with creating Igises in my hearts, right? When I met Minazuki, the plume of dusk inside me resonated, like when I first met Igis. So if Sho doesn't have split personality, but that Minazuki was a personality that showed up later, it got me wondering.
Huh?
But how? Why?
No, it's possible. Thinking about it, Mitsuru-san suspected that Labrys' kidnapper had ties to the Kirijo group. I looked into it as well, but during the reign of Koetsu Kirijo, Mitsuru-san's grandfather, as CEO of the Kirijo group, they performed many inhumane experiments, which led to the various shadow-related crises that Mitsuru-san's group continues to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if Sho was a victim of one of the experiments from that time.
So, are you saying Sho had one of those plume thingies stuck into him?
I told you! Am I right or what? I totally fucking called this, guys. I literally said, I guarantee you.
According to my theory, yes.
Seriously?
A heavy silence falls over us. If Xiao's past was that horrible, it's no wonder he hates the world. I'd expect nothing less from a victim of inhumane human experimentation, artificially born and then covered up. He probably doesn't even know the importance of the bonds that people form.
Either way, we must hurry on. If we can rescue Mitsuru-san, she may be able to tell us more.
Everyone nods and we begin heading to the top of the tower. Not one person has mentioned a word about our friends who aren't with us. Rize, Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, and the other shadow operatives fighting alongside Labrys. But it's not because we're not worried about them. It's that we believe in our friends to look after themselves. Rather than go back to the town to check on them, we can trust in them and put all our energy into planning this tower. We have to move fast if we want to prevent Sho and Minazuki's plan and protect the town that's so precious to us. Plus, we need to know what Dr. Sun's really up to. Good call. Thank you. I just had a feeling that's what it was. I kind of knew, but I wasn't sure, obviously. But I thought it was the most obvious thing. Labrys and I lend our respective shoulders to the Yosuke and Chie, who are still recovering from their injuries as we climb to the stairs to the top of the tower. We thought the distorted stairs would lead to another maze-like hallway, but they only go further and further up.
Hey, we're at the end. There's a door.
This is the door to the rooftop.
I'm going to open it.
Everyone nods, and Naoto opens the door. What we see beyond is a bizarre area we've never laid eyes on before. What the fuck? Outside, what looks like a landing, an enormous red moon shines bright in the sky. There are countless cross-like objects embedded all over the ground, too, making it seem like an execution ground.
Where is this?
It's not part of Yasogami High. That much is certain. I've never seen this area before.
Hey! Over there!
Is that Mitsuru-san?
Just like we saw on the Midnight Channel, Mitsuru-san is bound to the cross Chie points to. Is she unconscious? Her head hangs limp and she doesn't react to Labrys calling her name. She tries to hurry over to her figure, moves to block our way.
Deploying enclosed battlefield. You will go no further.
Okay, Shadow Eye, I guess, huh? Summon red pillars fall from the sky and surround us. Even here, they're forcing these battles on us.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
You ain't Aegis. You're a fake too.
Labrys is right. The burning golden hue in the figure's eyes is a dead giveaway that it's fake.
Indeed, I am a fake, sister. But is the distinction necessary for us?
What?
We are weapons forged in the shape of humans. Aren't we all fakes from the start?
Fakes.
The place from that cutscene in P3.
Have you forgotten? We have no comrades. You even fought and killed your sister, you no.
Damn it! Labrys, don't listen to her!
Labrys past filled with gruesome memories of battle. Her makers advanced the product line by having their prototypes fight each other. She was forced to destroy her sister and basically kill the rest of her family, but...
It's okay, Yosuke.
What? But...
Labrys will be alright.
That's right, in the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys faced the shadow within her and accepted it. Our Labrys, standing with us now, shouldn't be swayed by such a cheap trick.
What's wrong, sister? Do you not hate humans?
Yeah, I do hate humans.
Then...
But not like how you mean it.
Sister?
As much as I got a grudge against humans, it was humans that saved me. Yeah, the ones who made me did horrible things to me. To all the ones of my model. But hating all humans because of them is wrong. I like you, and Mitsuru-san, and all the rest of them. It ain't right for you to destroy the world they all live in.
How unfortunate. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude.
He's...
Don't waste your breath. I will see you die here, sister.
Let's go! Fake Aegisan charges towards Labras at high speeds. This isn't good. Labras is tied up supporting Chie and is in no position to fight back. I have the same problem Prophet and Bioski too, which leaves only one person who can deal with this right now.
Naoto, I'm counting on you.
You don't have to tell me.
Naoto's Persona summoned with perfect timing stops fake Aegisan's attack and forces it back.
Naoto-kun!
Great move, Naoto!
You really helped Naoto-kun.
Nonsense. Let's make ourselves clear. As long as we're around, we won't allow you to so much as lay a finger on Labyrinth. I don't know what kind of solitude you or your creator is suffering, but we don't lightly forgive anyone who hurts our friends.
Then there's nothing more to discuss. Releasing limiters, switching to battle mode, annihilating targets.
You Naoto Labras. We just did Naoto. Let's do Labras. Labras, teach your fake sister a lesson.
Final.
You have a strong
God, that does so much damage. God, that's disgusting.
Whew. Even I was excited. Congratulations.
I think that was the last Shadow version of everybody. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yuko, Teddy. Yeah, I think that was. Fake Aegisan begins in ultimate way. As everyone runs towards Mitsuru-san, I think about what the fake Aegisan said. I would have thought you could understand my master Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. What I sensed from Sho when I met him was an intense, insane hatred for everything in this world. What could have pushed him so far that he decided to pursue an outrageous goal like destroying the world?
Mitsuru-san!
Where am I? Labras, you came. Mitsuru-san, are you all right? Yes. But aren't you all a bit too close?
Mitsuru-san comes to and we all look into her face. She seems pretty exhausted, but she does appear to be fully conscious.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry I'm late. Jeez, look how beat up you are.
Thank you, Labras. Narukami, I thank you and your friends as well. But first, I must apologize. I said I would guarantee your security. Let's see how that turned out. We had almost identified the culprit, but...
What are you saying? You don't have to apologize now. Nobody cares.
While we wait for Mitsuru-san to recover, we share what we've learned so far with her. About this town, about Sho and Minazuki, and about their plan to call something terrible down.
Sho Minazuki, huh? How ironic that he would mimic his father's actions.
Alright, according to Naoto's account, while she and Labras met Minazuki for the first time, Minazuki called the Shadow Operatives the ones who killed Sho's father. Going by what Mitsuru-san just said, I'd say she knows something about who Sho is. Maybe she can give us the missing pieces of the puzzle to crack this case. That is, apart from the mystery of who or what Sho is trying to summon.
I see. Shuji Akutsuki was his...
I fucking called it too, baby! I knew it! Shuji, it's Kutsuki. I couldn't remember his name, but yes. The guy that tried to bring about Nyx, the betrayer of the group. Oh my god, the fucking blonde hair motherfucker. I knew it. The guy with the glasses. Oh, I knew it. I called it, guys. Look at me. I can read into shit.
The Kirijo group once had a branch specializing in shadow research. It was the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory, Ergo Research for short. My grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, provided Ergo Research with a vast budget to perform various experiments over many years. Experiments like Labras and Igus. Anti-shadow suppression weapons with humanoid bodies that harbor personas, as well as countless inhumane experiments, such as creating artificial persona users through suppressants.
Mitsuru-san's expression grows even sooner. The damage that the Kyoryuger group left behind, so their cursed legacy is why Mitsuru-san and her shadow operatives are so devoted to their duty of exterminating shadows.
Sho Minazuki. His name was recorded in the Ergo research archives as the youngest test subject. Shuji Ikutsuki was the researcher of record. Afterwards, Ergo research was dissolved in an explosive accident, burying their research. In the confusion, Ikutsuki saved some of it.
And that included Sho Minazuki.
Yes. There's more to the story, but I've confirmed this much in what we've deciphered thus far of Ikutsuki's person. Sho Minazuki seems to have been Ikutsuki's favorite test subject.
Test subject? But he's a person. How could he do such a horrible thing?
Yeah, not biological. Yeah, I get that.
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
For the first time, Mitsuru-san seems genuinely distressed. There's a lot on her shoulders. She wants to put an end to the scars on history the monsters the Kyoryuger group had left within her generation, but she's not alone. I'm sure Mitsuru-san's companions will keep supporting her, keep sharing in her burden as they walk alongside her.
Hey, Mitsuru-san. These experiments they did on Sho, were they really related to the Plume of Dusk?
That's correct. The central thrust of the experiment was to embed a plume of dusk into Minazuki.
No way! So that's what the Minazuki personality is?
Just as Labrys and Naoto thought, a plume of dusk was implanted into Sho's body, which seems like it gave birth to a new self within him. That's one mystery down, though it's not hard to imagine how cruel Shuji Ikutsuki's experiments were, since he didn't care at all about what was sacrificed for them. Though thought must be reminding Labrys of her own past, since I notice her meekly lowering her gaze. Yosuke hastily speaks up to lighten the mood.
Can I ask you something? Do you have any details about whatever it is he's trying to summon?
No, I know nothing about that. But if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
That was only to be expected, since Sho's desire is to destroy the world.
As we all share in a sinking feeling from that ominous prediction, a familiar voice echoes in everyone's mind. It's a persona communication.
Senpai, I finally got a hold of you. I'm so glad you're safe.
Rise, you're alright.
Mitsuru Senpai, are you okay? I was worried, you know.
Is that you, Yukari? You came. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. You're always such a help to me.
I'm fine too. Kikuno-san has evacuated to safety as well.
Yamagishi, thank goodness. It seems I've also put you in danger.
After we finish confirming that we're okay, Rise raises her voice as if remembering something. Since we have no volume control on the persona comm, everyone flinches at once.
No, I forgot to connect you to Kanji and the others. Senpai, Teddy, and Igus are safe too. Just a sec, I'll put you in contact with them.
Should we get something that important if sometime we hear the familiar voices echoing in our mind again?
Chie! Yukiko? Is that you? I'm so glad. Kanji-kun and Teddy are fine too. What about you, Chie? Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. I got a few scratches, but it's no big deal. Huh? Are you sure you're okay?
Yo, Senpai! Sorry we're late.
Sensei!
Damn it, Teddy, I told you to quit rubbing your runny nose on me!
They never change. Even in a situation where we can't communicate properly, the rest of them are still in our thoughts. Because we all believed in each other, we're all gathered here now without anyone telling us to do so. That's what I recall with the fake Igus-san, said Labrys. I would have thought you could understand my master, Minazuki's desire for solitude. If what Mitsuru-san told us about Sho was right, then not only did he never meet anyone who could understand his burden of solitude, he never even had the chance to form a relationship with anybody. So in that respect, there's not much separating Sho from us. Even if one person had reached out to him, could he have had the chance to change too?
Sister, you came to rescue us. Thank you. I'm all right. Igus! Whew. I was really worried about you.
Man, it's getting crowded here. You guys really know who's who?
You're the only one who doesn't, Junpei-san. Though there are a few I haven't personally met yet.
It seems everyone's all right. You have the devil's luck.
The devil. After both our investigation team and Mitsuru-san shadow operatives are done being relieved that the others are safe, We have a big round of introductions, but the more I learn about them, the stranger the group seems. Costume hero, a baseball coach, a middle school student, and a dog. It always seems surprising to see so many other Persona users, but these ones are, well, unique.
Quite a spirited crowd. But don't let your guard down yet. The battle isn't over.
Mitsuru-san smiles upon saying so. It hasn't been long since we met Mitsuru-san and her people, but I can tell just by overhearing their exchanges they're bound by a strong trust just like we are. With the battle's behind us for now, everyone naturally starts having a friendly chat. Excited to take the opportunity to bring up what I was just thinking about with Mitsuru-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to talk to you about ship.
You wish to save him yourself. Is that what you were about to say?
Huh?
It's written all over your face. It would hardly be a surprise to hear you say it. There are many things to sympathize with regarding Minazuki's past. He too is a victim of the Kirijo group's dark side. Still, that does not give him license to endanger the world or hurt people. It doesn't change the fact that he is an enemy who must be defeated. Yet, you still wish to save him. Correct?
Yes.
If Sho wished for the world's destruction because of the solitude forced on him, then we know how to save him from that. Mitsuru-san lets me finish, then fixes me with a solemn gaze.
Either way, things must be settled with Minazuki. We should brace ourselves.
Right, we can't lose this one.
Indeed, it's true that our enemy is powerful, but no matter how far apart we are, if we keep believing in each other, we'll always come back together, and that fact gives us great strength.
Another earthquake!
Uh-oh. Isn't it getting stronger?
Huh? This is... Careful, everyone. It stinks of shadows.
What?
Everyone instantly tenses up. Their relaxed mood is shattered, and Rize raises her voice as if bracing herself.
Wait, this can't be.
What's wrong, Kujikawa?
It's shadows. Countless shadows are gathering at this tower. What? I'm picking up shadow readings. 20, 30. They keep coming. We can't stop them. The shadows are passing through here. It looks like they're heading to the top of the tower. Wait.
What's wrong, Rise?
This. The shadows that were already at the top are merging together.
Ooh. Shadows are merging together? Something tells me that something that Sho mentioned has already begun, and a quick glance around tells me everyone else is thinking the same thing. When I look down from the edge of the tower, the horse shadows has already swallowed the ground and is now trying to cover this tower. This is bad. Rize's group is still near the tower's base, and Kanji's group is somewhere around the middle. This rate, it's only a matter of time before the shadows reach them. What do I do? Should I call them here at once? Should we head down to them? What if we do that? We can't do anything about something that's going on to happen.
You have to go, Senpai. We'll hold things here.
Huh?
What are you surprised for? Of course we'd say that. You're the ones closest to the top.
You're right. Mitsuru, this is no time to fool around. Leave this to us so you can get to the roof.
What? What?
Mitsuru-senpai, you can't lose focus. Don't worry, we're pretty tough.
Yukari.
All right. It's a bit lonely here, but I'll do my best for your sake, Sensei.
Teddy.
Go, young man. There's no time to be indecisive. The bases are loaded, so go out swinging.
Junpei, you're actually so mature. Mitsuru-san raises her head as she looks at us. Her expression is pure determination, and you can see she's made up her mind to trust in her companions, and that's that.
All three groups, separate and intercept the shadows. Yamagishi, Yukari, Fujikawa. Head to the lower levels. Destroy the enemy, but take caution. Akihiko, work with those on the middle level and block as many shadows as you can. Don't bother giving chase to whatever gets past you. We'll remain here and intercept the shadows as Narukami advances to the highest point of the tower.
Me?
You're the least injured of us all, and considering your skill, you're the most logical choice to set.
Please go, Senpai. We'll protect this plate.
Yeah! I'm getting psyched. Go on ahead, Yukun.
Go get him, partner. Make sure you pull this off for our sake.
I'm counting on you, Yukun. You can't let Sho get his way. Go put an end to this.
With that, all of us here, and probably the ones still in the lower middle levels, not at once, everyone gives me a supportive push. Take a step forward.
You understand, right? Don't do anything reckless.
I understand. I'll come back. If I can't do it, then I'll ask for help. There's no shame in leaning on your friends after all. No matter how many times I fail or make mistakes, I can do anything with them. I won't give up.
I knew someone once who I suspect thought the
Oh my god, oh! For an instant, Mitsuru eyes are hazy, thinking of something or someone else. For the moment passes, at once her steely eyes are turned to count the shadows surrounding us by climbing the tower's outer wall.
We will clear a path for Narukami. Is everyone in play?
Yeah!
Yes, of course.
Leave it to us.
Mitsuru gives the order and everyone readies themselves to move. Shadows appearing one after another seem intent by completely swarming the stairs. I'm on my way to now.
Once we get the signal, everyone attack!
Here goes. 1, 2.
On Fukusan and Risei's signal, everyone dashes towards the whirling torrent of shadows. Form a powerful shockwaves that come together, pushing back the limitless mass of shadows mowing them down. A path clears in the center of the black wave, and I run towards it as fast as my legs will carry me.
We're all counting on you!
It's not just everyone in the investigation team. Right now, the hopes of Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are pinned on me too. I can't waste the opportunity he gave me. There's no time to hesitate. Wait for me, everyone. Woo! Go you! To be continued. Alright, what is it? 12? We can still go a little bit more. But I do need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. We'll go for like another couple chapters. We'll go till at least 1 or 2. But I'll be right back. Did you pick out somebody young, man? I love this so good. Look what, I wish we got a cutscene of that. I wish we could see everyone, some of the personas together. That'd be cool, right? Like an Avengers Assemble type moment. I want a Strikers game with all 3 casts. 3, 4, and 5, that'd be hype as hell. I mean, they do have a 3, 4, and 5 thing. It's called Persona Q2, but I know what you mean. Something that's not like really on a, what's it called? On a DS, but like a, so you said there was a what now? There's a question mark? Yeah, that's Persona 3, unless you're talking about here. Elizabeth doesn't have a spot. So actually, we might be able to finish Persona 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we might actually be able to finish Persona 4 story. That'd be cool. Before the battle, Velvet Room. Well, like I said, I'll have Persona Q2, so we'll get to see all 3 crews interact. Although the only bad thing is, Persona Q2 was not dubbed in English. It has English text but Japanese voices. But if you can look past that, it should still be interesting. I mean, I'll be sad personally because I love the I love the English dub of the characters, but I understand that Q2 came out at the end of the 3DS's life cycle, so it wouldn't have made sense to put that much money into it for a game that might have not sold well. When I come to, I'm surrounded by blue. I'm seating in the usual place in the usual room. Why did they summon me now? Actually, it's probably because of my situation that they summoned me. There's no need to be impatient. I already know this place exists outside of time.
You seem surprisingly calm. Your 3rd ordeal has arrived. Do you think you can overcome it?
I don't answer. Whether I can do it or not isn't the question. I have to do it. As if seeing my determination, Margaret gives me a satisfied smile.
I see. Your mind is already made up. And that's a fitting answer for you.
What is Sho trying to summon? How is he going to use the persona fragments?
I'm about to ask her to tell me if she knows Margaret cuts me off.
All I can do is watch over your journey. What is happening in your town must be ascertained with your own eyes.
Honestly, I knew she'd say that. I could only shake my head and smile. Said I asked something that's been bothering me all the time.
Is Marie alright?
Marie is fighting desperately right now. Calamities in your town directly affect her. Your actions will decide the girl's fate.
Just as I thought, she seems so weak when I saw her because the abnormalities in the town are affecting her. Looks like I've got one more thing to fight for.
One last thing. The young man who rejects everything and wishes to destroy the world? You hold the key to his salvation. Depending on what you choose, you may be able to awaken him as an official guest.
Sho as a guest? What's that supposed to mean? Just as I'm about to ask, the scenery distorts and becomes hazy. When I come to again, I by myself, sounding about halfway up the stairs to the top of the tower. Hey, man of holds, how are you? Hope things are well. It's been a while, man. How are you? The long stairwell finally comes to an end, and I step into the area at the top of the tower. Strange patterns are inscribed into the floor, and all around me at regular intervals are these eerie pillars, those carefully arranged, much different from the distorted places we've seen up to now. Up above, a large vortex glows ominously, swallowing the countless shadows gathered here, and directly underneath is a giant crystal of some kind. Whatever the shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. And there, right beside it, Sho and Adachi-san. Can't help but tense up, but on closer inspection, Adachi-san is on one knee, like he's kneeling before Sho. What's happening? Neither Sho nor Adachi-san has noticed me yet. I hide behind the pillars just to get close to make out their voices.
Bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Important thing, plan. That must have meant the floating object over there is all the persona fragments he took from us. Yeesh. Sho was looking down on Adachi-san until all of a sudden he kicked up at his body. Shan's knocked back from the direction and gives a pained groan. What in the world's going on?
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chip. Worthless rat. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Yeah, I hear that right? Dashi-san wasn't Sho's accomplice. She tried to catch Sho off guard to destroy the crystal, then Dashi-san was trying to prevent Sho's plan from the very beginning.
You asked me before. You said, don't you hate this world too? Huh? That's right. Well, you were just trash I was gonna use from the start. Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Don't think we're the same, you little brat. What? What was that? You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right? You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. No, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please. You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die. Piece of shit.
Sho grabs Adachi by his collar and points his sword at the detective. Bide my time long enough. I was hoping for a better opening, but I rush in now.
Stop it, Sho!
Sho glares at me while breathing heavily. There's nothing but hate in his stare.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Adachi is safe. I glance to check on him and feel a slight bit of relief. He's hurt badly from the beating he took at the hands of an agitated Sho, but it doesn't seem like he could be life-threatening.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know. You're not that type of person.
Dashi-san came here to honor his promise in his own way. Finding that out was more than enough for me. The load out of my chest that's been there all this time is gone, and I actually feel good now.
You are such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
The typical bit of sarcasm when Dashi-san falls unconscious. So suddenly barks at a strange laugh.
What's so funny?
What are you guys getting all desperate for? It's disgusting. It makes me sick. I hate it when people get all goody-goody. I'll destroy everything! Everything! I'll destroy every...
It happened all of a sudden, like a machine blowing a few shows in Ranger and stumps, and he falls silent. His body goes limp like a marionette who shrinks my cup, but eventually it spasms sincerely straight.
He's getting too worked up. That's a bad habit of his.
You must be the other one. Minazuki.
I didn't think you would put up this much of a fight. Perhaps I should have killed you back then after all.
Minazuki, you said then that you did all this to grant Sho's wish. But this isn't the way to save him.
And I said that's your perspective on the matter. All I'm here for is to grant this boy's wish.
Do you still not get it? That's not Sho's wish.
Are you delusional? I know the boy. I know of his hatred and his suffering. His father, Shuji Yakutsuki, abandoned this boy. He used the child for his own desires and then discarded him when he was as good as dead.
Shuji Yakutsuki.
This is the world that abandoned. That's why this boy came to detest everything about this world and wished for it all to disappear.
No, Sho just doesn't know yet. What he's been through isn't all there is to the world. It's not too late.
Silence. I know what I am. I am a shard of one who brings about death. If this boy wishes for the death of all, then I will use my true nature to destroy this world.
It's not it. I can tell Sho's hatred runs deep. Maybe he did wish for everything in this world just to disappear. It's not what he truly wants deep down. Sho adores the bond between people and yearns for that himself, but because he can't have it and the world doesn't accept him, he's had to live with such dark emotions he has no idea how to deal with. He just doesn't know how to express himself. Minazuki was born from the plumes of death, so he's just responding to Sho's darker desires. He's fixated on granting Sho's wish to destroy the world, but that's not what Sho really needs.
For Sho's sake, too, I will defeat you.
Very well. Come and fight.
Let's go! Adachi got character development. Adachi confuses me so much, because, like, I get that he's, like, I don't know. I guess that he was really beaten in Persona 4. It really changed him on a core level where he's like, I'll play by the rules of this world. I guess he just is like, yeah, you know, there's no point in me trying to scheme anymore. You know, I gotta be a man of my word. Not because I care about this world, but just because I respect my word meaning something. I don't know. It's really, it's not very often you see somebody that actually honors their word, like, to the T. So.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
But yeah, I can understand. I'm sure we'll find more character development in this DLC story. Strike with all my strength behind it, hits Minazuki and he hunches over. I take my sword back in my hand and swing with all the power I can to bring it to bear. Minazuki's knees buckle and he falls to the ground, or so it seems.
What?
Minazuki won't fall. He supports his trembling legs with his own arms and keeps glaring at me as he tries to ready his sword again.
I'm not done yet. Nazuki, why are you trying to grant Sho's wish?
Foolish question. I awakened within this boy. It's only natural for me to grant his desires.
Though he kept cool at the start, Minazuki barks his response at me. He keeps trying to stand despite his injuries. When I sees the strong will of someone determined to protect what's important to him. Minazuki, you still don't understand. You're just like us.
Nazuki, you are strong. You don't realize it either. Your strength.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds. I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt, or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds. Impossible. I am this boy's. No one lives alone. You protected Sho and supported him all this time. You should know that by now.
That's right, no one can live by severing ties with other people. Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him how. Sure, even Mitsuru-san and the other Shadow Operas will accept Sho just like they did with Labrys. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Aiga-san figured it out, so there's no way you can't see this, right?
I see.
What's with this sappy drama?
You're...
Aha! You must be Sho-chan's Minazuki-kun. You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Time for you to make your exit.
Kagutsuchi, you bastard.
Kagutsuchi?
Did you think I didn't know? Of course I did. I knew from the very beginning about your idea to use the power left inside a Dachi baby to suppress me.
So you deduced even that?
Oh, and...
Janitary Forest, no, this thing that Mizuki called Kagutsuchi gives me a look that makes some unexplained fear rise in the pit of my stomach.
You, Narukami, you defeated this fool, so you're the champion of the P1 climax. Congratulations! Your prize is your execution.
I've been on the blink of an eye. Mizuki, who should have been behind me, disappeared in the nexus. He was closing in on General Teddy. The blade he was holding runs through General Teddy's body.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
What do you intend to do with this boy, Kagutsuchi?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant that brat you're so fond of what he wants. A world of solitude, but I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's mannerisms change, and he effortlessly hoists up Minazuki, who just pierced him with his blade. This ominous hate-drenched voice sounds like it's coming from the depths of hell. What in the world is this thing?
This body had reached its limit anyway. It's only a fate made with shadows, after all. It was never meant to support itself for long. Fortunately, a horde of shadows to create a vessel, and persona fragments to control it have been gathered.
What?
Well done, Mike. It is thanks to you that everything came together so splendidly. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal... You, Narukami. I was born when This town was enshrouded in fog.
So right before we stopped Izanami, right?
What? I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in
He's the
this
son
world.
of Izanagi and Izanami. Interesting. What called itself Hino Kagutsuchi laughs, and then a scarlet fog, incomparably thicker than before, pours out of General Teddy's body. Fog enters the helpless Minazuki through his eyes, ears, and mouth, and wounds he sustained during the battle.
Show!
Cherish over General Teddy's body, which is now an empty house, turns into a black chunk of shadow, starts to bubble as it disintegrates. Same time, what used to be Minazuki turns its evil red gaze towards me.
How I love to hear that cry, you Narukami. What do you think? I had lent this brat my power, but my full presence is a bit different.
You're Kagutsuchi!
It has immense power, far beyond what Sho used when I faced him. My entire body is being crushed against my will. My joints scream out in pain, even my lungs are compressed, preventing me from breathing normally.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I won't let you do this!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadow. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. My first puppet was quite useful for that purpose. I had directed it at you with the aim of harvesting your personas.
You mean Labyrinth?
Ah, is that what you call it? Had I taken your shadows for my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog, and my new scheme to carve away at your persona. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why...
CG cutscene!
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
What the fuck? Giant shadow that charges itself through the severe quaking and gusts of wind slowly approaches, all the while spewing out fluids that look like red stagnant blood. This is the very vessel we ended up giving Hino Kagutsuchi, a giant form made from the fusion of countless shadows. Real monster. This is the body it was gathering shadows to put together, but...
Everyone, lend me your strength.
I will defeat this monster and return to you all. Oh god. The final boss for you. You got this, you baby. Let's go!
Over here! Over here!
Oh no.
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Damn it!
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Bro, this is insane.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Oh, I beat it? Okay. That was an interesting fight.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
You know, Kagutsuchi, that's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. This place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing. Never mind sweeping me off my feet. Destroy the entire town with all the quaking.
Persona!
Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies towards Kagutsuchi from behind, slapping a giant arm, knocking it back.
Itachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Wei scratches his head and rolls his eyes. Without a doubt, that's the Itachi-san I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he just dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeming surprised at this small change but noticeable only to those who know him, Itachi-san furrows his brow. He's displeased in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this. Right.
I feel the two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. I've never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. They eventually coalesce into a sword which launches itself towards Izanagi no Kagutsuchi's enormous rolling form.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
Nagatsu Izanagi! Giant sword form with a torrent of power pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses its body into fragments.
Hino Kagutsuchi! It's over!
Hell yeah, Dottie baby, let's go!
Impossible! How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
Goodbye. Omae wo mo shindere. After Hino Kagutsuchi's body crumbles away, the red fog disperses little by little from our sight. The air is covered in sand. The night sky turns black to its usual color with a beautiful moon shining in the sky.
My sincere congratulations on winning the P1 Grand Prix.
Elizabeth! Sun's voice surprised me. I turn around, standing right there's a woman in deep azure blue clothing. Adachi-san's nowhere to be seen.
Elizabeth? What are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
Your own reason, huh?
That is correct.
I don't really get it, but she probably means that she came to witness Hino Kagutsuchi's end. It's fine since it's over now, but I couldn't she have at least helped out a bit? Not that I would say anything like that to her face. I've heard before that Elizabeth has her own wish. Trying to grant it was why she left the room. Maybe she's cooperating with us in her own way.
By the by, this tower will disappear momentarily.
Huh?
That's right, I completely forgot about that. This tower is a transient thing that appeared in the red fog. So now the fog's gone, the place will go back to its years. Yes, gotta be high.
Can I ask a favor, Elizabeth?
A favor? Depending on what you ask, I'll have to demand payment.
I'm not sure about that. But can you please send all my friends in this tower somewhere safe?
If that is all you ask, it's as easy to grant as having an orange at a kotatsu.
You've actually used a kotatsu?
No, it was merely a figure of speech. I've never so much as seen a kotatsu. Very well then, I will transport your friends to... Where would this somewhere safe be? Ah, yeah. I shall send you all...
I wish she wouldn't decide things like this on her own. It'd be nice if she just told me where she's gonna send us. Before I can ask her, she raises a hand and my vision fills with such brightness that I forget to argue. Wait, where is she sending us?
Well then, you. Hasta la vista, baby. Until the day we meet again. Farewell.
Hasta la vista! Oh my god. I love Elizabeth. You're fired. Ha, I get it, because he's fire-based. Alright, so this is the end. Okay, well, I guess I can continue. If this is the final thing where it's just the epilogue, we can finish that. There's no point in stopping right at the end. The light slowly dims and my vision returns. Bum, 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 bum. I'm indeed standing in a safe place, the studio and the TV world. It's a relief to look around and see everyone else here too. They all look confused as to what happened. When I approach them and break into a smile and congratulate me on the victory. You know, seeing everyone in one place like this, we've got quite the crowd together.
Well done, Narukami. I'm sorry for the trouble we caused.
No, we owe you too. Thank you for stopping the shadow.
Akisen comes behind me, nudges my soldier. When I look towards him, he smirks in the dauntless way.
Wish I could have gone to the top myself, but I'll let you take the glory this time.
Thank you, Akihiko-san.
I hear a fuss and I look towards the exit from the world at the center of the studio. Everyone's gathering around the stacked up TVs. Wonder what it's all about. We head over.
My guy keeps saying, this is my world. You have to go through this TV to get out to your world, Junpei.
Huh? We go through a TV to get out of the TV? Come on, Blue Daruma, quit kidding around.
It's for real. But, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Going into TVs.
Jeez, what are you making it all complicated for? It's fine. The TVs are connected. These things only get confusing because you overthink them.
I don't believe this. Look, you just gotta show him.
Seems Teddy and the others are trying to explain about the TV world, the shadow operators you just met today. Karasan and Kekkun seem to be somewhat understand, but Junpei just isn't getting it. Teddy and Yosuke-kun are having a hard time explaining it to him. I think Junpei-san might be too distracted with the shock of seeing Kanji sticking his hand at the TV right next to him.
What the? Dude, what are you doing?
Whoa, crap!
Quickly, Kanji pulls out a TV and stumbles backwards. Unfortunately, right behind him were Teddy and Junpei watching a little bit closely. Oh, God. The back of Kanji's head hits Teddy's face, and the back of Teddy's head directly hits Junpei-san's face. First, the cousin Junpei-san is rolling all the way to the edge of the studio. I wonder if he's okay.
Stupid Kanji, that hurt. Don't you know the saying, a head in motion tends to stay in motion?
Shut up! It's your fault for rubbernecking. When I stuck my head out, I saw a security guard making the rounds. Huh?
Junpei, why are you sleeping on the floor? Just when we were trying to explain.
Teddy, that's not right. If I had to pick side, I'd say Junpei-san was clearly the victim right now.
Hey, wait a sec. Kanji-kun, did you just say there was a guard out there?
Huh? Yeah.
Then the town's back to normal. The people who disappeared must be safe now.
Oh, that's right! Good job, Junpei. You did great.
I'm not sure what I had to do with it.
All right, it finally feels like we won.
We saved the town our very own selves.
We did it!
Cheer erupts from all my friends on the investigation team at once. Seeing us tonight, spirits shadow operatives will come forward and join us as we congratulate each other on the brave fight. So glad I was able to protect my friends. I sense someone looking at me. When I turn around, I see a figure watching us from a distance. The red hair, the uniform jacket, tied around his waist, a sword in each hand. That's Sho. Everyone turns around and says intense, but Sho doesn't say anything. He just points to the typical blade he's holding at me. That he must mean he'll come challenge me to fight again someday.
Come at us however many times you want, but next time we'll fight one-on-one, fair and square.
For a brief instant, looks at Sho, mouth forms a smile. Doesn't last long though because he turns around quickly and disappears. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it.
That boy.
Yes.
Regrettably, he is a serious criminal who tried to destroy the world. We cannot leave him be.
I understand.
But I won't be so stubborn this time. I ask that you all cooperate with us in capturing Minazuki.
I'm surprised at this. After the P1 Grand Prix came to a close, Mitsuru-san clearly told us not to get involved in it, for then rejected all our offers to help. She said that she did it not as drags and anything dangerous, but we decided to save Sho. Mitsuru-san must have come to understand our feelings and included us in the search for him. Sho's never had a chance to interact with people, he had no idea how. So we'll fight with him as many times as it takes explaining our true feelings to him each time. We'll do it over and over until it sinks in what it means to get involved with people. As long as Sho keeps trying for us, I'll answer him with all my strength. So in a way, my answers are already decided.
Yes, of course.
With that, the members of the investigation team seem to have been listening to chime in from behind me.
Leave it to me. My persona's gotten real strong. I'll find that show in no time so Senpai can breathe easier.
That reminds me, that dude was wearing our uniform. I guess we should start by beating the crap out of everyone at school.
No violence yet, Kanji-kun. An investigation must be carried out based on thorough examination and confirmed evidence.
Was he wearing our uniform? I didn't notice at all.
I remember Minnie's smell, too. He can run, but he can't hide from Teddy's nose.
Dude, will you stop giving everyone and everything those weird nicknames?
Does your nose even work anymore? You've been sneezing this whole time.
No, I haven't. That was because of the red fog. It was filled with a terrible curse and...
Curses don't exist. Although given what Kagutsuchi was after, I suppose it did have an effect of that sort in truth.
Why are we so scatterbrained? Can't you guys stay on one topic for 10 seconds?
Oh, she...
Good. It's like always. I can't help but smile and join in with everyone. Not alone. Even if it turns out I have to fight Show again, and my friends and I will handle it. We're the investigation team after all. Say goodbye to the P4 cast, everybody. This was their last main game. I mean, P4 Dancing's like... technically it has a campaign, but the story's not actually like super in-depth like this one. So this was the last game with the P4 cast that had a major story, unless you count PQ and PQ2, which is kind of like, it's not really focused on the P4 cast. It's like a conglomeration, plus they forget everything that happened in the Q games, from what I'm aware of, from what people said. So yeah, this was the last full quote-unquote development for the crew. So I kind of feel like it's only after we finish this, it's best to play the Goodbye Persona 4 cast that Atlas uploaded. So I'm probably going to do that. We return from the TV world, and an utterly mundane world is waiting for us. As we stand around in the quiet dawn at Juness before it opens, Yosuke looks around at the eyebrow-raising outfits of the Shadow Operatives. I think I'll not tell anyone about him, sighing, thank goodness we came out at this hour. Then again, I'm at a loss for what we do when we go to Yasugami High close for the holiday to see Mitsuru-san off in a pitch-black military helicopter lands on the grounds. After seeing them all off, we return to the empty pre-dawn food court and take our usual seats.
Sitting here makes it feel like I'm really back.
Indeed. It seems that for now, the case is closed.
Man, that guy sure gave us some grief. Wasn't the world on the brink of ending?
Mm-hmm. Although, I felt a bit sorry for him.
Huh? For who?
You can't even figure that out? She's talking about how Show
I mean,
probably
yeah,
didn't
I
want
know
to
they're
turn out
canon, but the problem with it for me is if the characters forget everything that's happened, which is also what happens with the dancing games, apparently they forget everything that happened, then in the end, all that character development gets wasted and it resets to the time before that game, which sucks. But, you know, that's just how I look at it. Obviously, other people can look at it differently. But this is, for me, this is the last game where we get the investigation team fully growing and maturing as characters, so this kind of is like the final goodbye for them. Unless Atlas decides to make like another kind of fighting game with all of them, or not a Q game, because they already made a Q game, but when the characters forget everything that's happened, I don't count it.
Yeah, he's a really clumsy kid. I keep thinking about how similar I was, you know?
According to Mitsuru-san, ever since Ikutsuki abandoned Sho, he was left for dead in the hospital's care. I surmise that is where he learned of Ikutsuki's death, and later heard this plan's proposal from Minazuki.
That reminds me, that thing that showed up at the end. Hino Kagutsuchi, right? What was that thing really?
Yeah, it said it was born when this town was enshrouded in...
And that's not all. It was all over my fuzzy head, but what was that collective will of so-and-so part about?
I guess it was formed from the hearts of people who only think about themselves, never caring what happens to others.
Yeah, when the fog covered this town last time, the hearts of people who only cared about their own safety gathered and formed that Hino Kagutsuchi.
That's a sad way to be. I wonder why some people think like that.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it except to do our best. By the way, partner.
Yeah?
You see Adachi up there? What happened to him in the end?
No way! Adachi-san?
That bastard was here?
Yeah, I didn't told everyone yet. By the time I turned around after defeating Hino Kagutsuchi, Adachi-san was already nowhere to be seen, but...
Don't worry about him. He'll obey the rules.
No one asks any more questions after that. None of us say as much as there's a strange kind of trust we have about Adachi-san. We told us that he'd obey the rules of this world, and in that case, at least Adachi-san was true to his word.
Alright then, let's go home. Man, some long holiday this turned out to be.
Seriously, Yukun came to visit and we didn't get to talk at all.
Oh well.
But now that it's all over, I think I had fun.
Ah! Yuki-chan, have you turned to violence? Thinking back on it, I did see some dangerously scary faces from you.
Teddy, would you like to see me
There! That's exactly what I'm talking about!
Does someone understand what Yukiko-senpai means? Despite the lost time, we've gathered as a group again. I'm glad for that much.
We all silently nod in agreement to this. Once today is over, we'll return to our normal lives and walk out our own paths. Even then, someday, no matter where it may be.
Yosuke-senpai, I'm hungry. Can we go grab a bite yet?
Oh, meat sounds great right now. Yosuke will treat, of course.
I'm not treating anyone. The store's not even open. Stop trying to make me treat you guys every time.
Things really haven't changed at all. Oh, Senpai, look!
I looked to where Rize is pointing and seeing the sun starting to rise far beyond the town. Thick thunderclouds that had covered Eden Bay soon to disappear along with the fog.
Let's go, everyone.
It's gonna be some nice weather neat about today. I hope we get to see Marie and them before. Epilogue. Alright guys, let's do the epilogue. Hey Attorneys Gamer, welcome. Here we go, the epilogue. And like that, the long holiday is almost over. We're on our way to the station. I said I didn't need anyone to see me off. Since I didn't get much time to relax, deep down I was happy to spend even a little more time with everyone. So we get closer to the station. A familiar figure comes walking up ahead. As we're about to pass each other, she speaks to me. Marie!
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, same to you.
It's not like I really did anything. I was getting my butt handed to me and you weren't around. Like that was...
You were keeping Dojima-san and everyone else safe, weren't you? That was a huge help.
Stupid no-tech love machine. You're being too honest with me. Stupid.
Marie blushes, somewhat embarrassed, but she was protecting this town from the worst of Hinokagutsushi's effects. That must have been extremely hard on her.
Hey, this town, do you like it?
Huh? Yeah, I love it.
Go home already. Get out of here and come back soon, jerk.
That was an even bigger outburst than usual. I wanted to express my thanks to her more, but while seeing her in good spirits again relieves me, I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. So I watch her run off. I hurry and catch up to my friends who've gone on ahead. When we reached the platform, Dojima-san was already here with my hands me my belongings.
Thanks for bringing my things all the way here.
Don't worry about it. Man, you seem pretty busy. So, if you're headed back, does that mean things have settled?
Yeah. There's a hint of reproach in Dojima-san's eyes. The detective's intuition is an impressive thing. Taylor still trusts me since he stopped short of grilling me for details. I just wish he had stopped with that drill-like stare.
Yes.
Take some more time off the next time you come. She seemed pretty alone.
Nanako looks away sadly as Dojima-san pushes her forward. She's pouting a little. Nanako, I really feel bad I can spend more time with her.
Oh, Yukon, it's almost time.
Well then, time to disband the investigation team for real this time.
I feel a little down when you actually come out and say it like that.
Yes, but disbanding means that the case has been solved. We should take pride in that, at least.
Investigation team?
Oh, crap!
Chie's dog went missing.
Huh? Really? If you had told me, I would have rushed to help in a jiffy.
Why are you falling for that? Just stay quiet.
That's not fair. I wanted to help too.
I'm sorry, Nanako. I'll be back in the summer.
Really?
Whoa, for reals? You're gonna stay the whole summer, right?
Oh,
Yay! That's more than a month. We could do anything then.
Let's see, the summer festival? Going swimming in the ocean?